Yo! What is good, Philly Take Nation, NBA Nation? Welcome on in to another edition here in mid-June of the NBA Finals Game Day Live. We have been streaming games all season long to get to this point. Could this be the final hurrah? Will the New York Knicks go back into San Antonio, where they won the first two games of the series, and end a 53-year drought? Or will the San Antonio Spurs, coming off the precipice of embarrassment, I'm talking about all-time collapse, find a way to pull one off in front of their home fans and push this to a Game 6 back in the Garden? San Antonio's got to leave it all out on the floor, man, because they were utterly exposed and just an epic collapse of all sorts, man. We're going to talk about it all. We're going to break it down. Are the Knicks truly the team of destiny, and will they finish it off tonight? For our content's sake, I hope not. Will we have more basketball? Is this it? It's now or never, man. As I said to the 76ers, man, it's now or never. You got to leave it all out on the floor. Backs up against the wall. Who do you want to be remembered as? Let's go, chat. Philly Take Nation's going to show up regardless. Hope everybody is well. And I'm looking forward to some good hoops tonight, man, as we are back at the Frost Bank Center, where, quite frankly, Spurs also left with embarrassment. I think if I could sum up this series in one phrase, it would be utter collapse or missed opportunity. And that is how we kick it off here tonight on Philly Take with RB. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to the show. Thank you so much for being here, man. You know what time it is. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. Welcome in to Philly Take with RB, NBA Playoff Game Day Live show here in the NBA Finals for game number 5, brought to you by our friends at National University all season long. Shout out to our great partners. It is New York Knicks 3-1 in the series, where they are coming off the biggest win of the series, or we could say the biggest collapse. And the Knicks are trying to finish it off here in San Antonio. Will they be able to do it and end the drought? We will find out. But for tonight, as always, this is the #1 Game Day Live community. We give you pregame, live game, post-game coverage, including our staple play-by-play reactions and analysis as the game goes down. We will read out your comments as well. We will get the fans involved with their opinions and their voice. So do me a favor, if you're already in here, man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well if you want to join in on the family. We are getting near 56K, and hit that noti bell. That way you don't miss any of our videos, live shows, or shorts. Stay in the algorithm. Even if the season ends tonight, we will have a lot of content coming forward for NBA draft, NBA free agency, and just all other things off-season wise until we get back to the season. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you hit that notification bell. And last but not least, make sure to follow us on all platforms. We are constantly blowing up on all the other socials: Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, audio, Twitter, and more. So hit our link tree when it comes through in the chat, and make sure to follow us everywhere. That way you don't miss any of the content. Putting out a ton of content anywhere, man. All right, last but not least, want to give one huge shout out to our great channel members in the chat. Shout out to the mods, shout out to the members. Thank you guys so much for being here. And if you have been a part of this community throughout this series, man, thanks for tapping in. It's been a lot of fun so far, and I hope it does not end tonight. So with that being said, I guess the question is it going to end tonight? Let's get into our pregame show. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, man. As this series has gone on, and as these pregames have gone on, I don't have much to say other than what I've already mentioned in the postgame live shows. Like we do post games after these games, and listening back to myself and like reading stuff, I feel like I haven't missed much, I feel like it's very self-explanatory. It's right there in front of us. Here's the fact of the matter, okay? I always tell it to you straight. I don't have a horse in this race. Personally, I don't want to see the Knicks win, but I feel like they're going to. I put out an apology video to them a couple days ago. To nobody's surprise, their fans came running through it, saying, all kinds of mean stuff, whatever. I don't care at this point. I just tell you the facts. You guys react to it. And the facts are that the San Antonio Spurs have played better than the Knicks in this series. The Spurs have been the better team in this series. They just cannot finish. And when we talk about experience versus inexperience, that is why the bar has swung towards the New York Knicks. That's why they're winning the series 3-1. It could very easily be San Antonio 3-1 with a chance to close it out tonight. But as I've always said with sports teams, with windows in sports, you have to capitalize when you get your opportunity. A lot of people can look at the Spurs and they can say, look, they're young, they're going to be back, this is their first ride. You don't know that, okay? We don't know. Before this season, we all sat there and we said OKC was going to run through this entire league and they were going to win 4 championships in a row, and they lost in the conference finals. We don't know if OKC is going to get back. They have some big decisions to make. So you never know, right? Like, you have to take advantage of a golden opportunity. And at the end of the day, the Spurs have not done that when it's mattered most. I think what really takes me back watching and covering this series is, I mean, look, the game 2 thing, okay, right? You're young, Wemby made a bad mistake. I get it. But in game 4, to come out here and to have a 29-point lead and to lose that game, how do you lose a 29-point lead in the NBA Finals? I mean, it was like I was watching the damn 76ers collapse, man. That's what it felt like. It was worse than any Sixers collapse. I don't know how they lost that game, man. I don't know how they lost that game. I was thinking about it. I was watching it back. I was going through it. I still don't know how the Spurs lost that game. And quick funny story, right? So I was out yesterday, and I was with some friends, and I actually met a San Antonio Spurs fan somehow. Everybody was out watching the World Cup, and I was watching the game, and I started talking to this guy. He's a Spurs fan. So we're talking about this series, right? And he had 2 main takeaways. One of them I did not agree with, and the other one I 100% agree with. The one that I did not agree with, he said, the refs have screwed us in this series. I don't agree with that. Refs have been bad on both sides. They have been horrendous, but you just got to play through the refs. But the other thing that I talked about with this guy was De'Aaron Fox. I think De'Aaron Fox has about 50% blame of the San Antonio Spurs. I think Wemby's got a chunk of the blame. I think Mitch Johnson has a chunk of the blame. But as crazy as that 29-point comeback was, it still had to have so many different components fall together for it to happen at the end. Because if you collapse a 29-point lead and you still win the game, then it doesn't matter. But I'm watching that game over, and anybody, you could take a high schooler, you could take a middle schooler, you could take your little nephew, anybody that's ever played in any basketball game, man, you know that with 13 seconds left in a game, when you are winning, you get the ball back, there is absolutely no way that you try to run full court and lay up a shot. I don't care if OG Anunoby was 30 feet behind you. You just don't do it. It's like basketball 101. And then I think back to game 1, where De'Aaron Fox took a terrible mid-range shot with the game on the line and missed it, and then had that foul on Mikal Bridges down the other side. Remember that in game 1? I'm not trying to pin this just on De'Aaron Fox, but I'm sorry, man. I've watched this series. I watched the playoffs. De'Aaron Fox is not better than Dylan Harper. Dylan Harper should have the ball in his hands in the fourth quarter. There is absolutely no excuse, and this is where I put it on Mitch Johnson, for Dylan Harper to go the last 10 minutes of a game without touching the ball. I don't understand it. The way the San Antonio Spurs played game 4, it blew my mind. It's like they went in at halftime and they were like, guys, we already won this game. Let's go out there. Let's mess around in the entire third quarter. They went 2 of 15 from 3 after hitting 14 threes in the first half. And they didn't change their game plan at all. And then in the fourth quarter, they realized the lead is dwindling. And they're like, all right, let's try to actually finish this off. And they couldn't do it. But even with all of that, I go back to that final play where Jalen Brunson pulls up a terrible shot from 40 feet. And OG Anunoby, not only to have the heads up play, but he had to time it perfectly. He ran down the lane, right? The ball had to hit the rim, the backboard, and bounce up at the perfect angle. Anunoby had to time it perfectly. He didn't dunk it back. He tapped it back. Everything about that play had to be so precise and so perfect. I don't think you could recreate that if you tried 100 more times. So anyway, I say all this to say, sometimes a team just has the luck on their side. You need talent. You need execution. You need injury luck. You need luck in general. You need all of that to win a championship. And right now, it feels like the Knicks have that on their side. So getting to this game tonight, will the New York Knicks finish it off? And will they end a 53-year drought? Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled up here on my phone what was popular in 1973. Because I'll tell you what, I wasn't born yet. In 1973, pop culture was defined by the peak of the disco, glam rock music scenes, groundbreaking horror films, platform shoes, and mood rings. Top Billboard hits, Tie a Yellow Ribbon Round the Old Oak Tree by Tony Orlando. Pink Floyd's The Dark Side of the Moon. Elton John's Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. The Exorcist, in terms of a movie. What else? The Brady Bunch and Mission Impossible were major network staples. Accessories that were popular in 1973. Beaded curtains and thick-soled earth shoes. Bell-bottomed pants. Flared corduroys. The Bic lighter was officially introduced to the public. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a long time since the New York Knicks won anything. Now, again, I was having a conversation about the Knicks, and I like seeing history get recreated. I like seeing history be rewritten. I'll be completely honest with you. I do not think the Knicks fans, with the way that a lot of them have acted, I don't think they deserve this. But, if they get it done, then credit to them. I got to give them credit. I have done that the last couple days, despite how rude they can be. I mean, look. They're fiending for a championship because they haven't had anything. They don't support any winning teams, So this is transcendent for them. And I think it has been a cool run, just from a franchise that's been a laughingstock to see them build the way that they have. It is cool, but it's just, again, that fan base. I'm not going to get into all the things I've been seeing off the court. But all I would say is act human, man. Be cool and be normal. You know what I mean? What else do I want to say? We know the formula, bro. Last game, there's no way that the New York Knicks should have won that game. Karl Anthony Towns literally got in foul trouble in the first minute of the game. He only played 3 minutes in the first quarter. The Spurs, and this is what also blows my mind about this series, right? If you want my typical adjustment from RB, my adjustment is stop going to sleep in the second quarter and the third quarter. They had a stat on the broadcast last game when we were streaming, and it said there hasn't been a team in 60 years that has had double-digit first quarter leads in every game of the first 4 games of a finals. And the Spurs are the ones that have had double-digit leads in every first quarter, and they have only won one game. So my advice to the Spurs would be play a complete game and stop going to sleep. What else do you want me to say? You guys know what I'm going to say, man. You know what I'm going to say. Dylan Harper needs to play late. He needs to handle the ball, not De'Aaron Fox. Victor Wembanyama needs to get his butt in the paint and stop trying to play like a point guard. And the Spurs just have to defend like they have most of the series. Using a famous quote from our guy Kenny Atkinson, I would say analytically, the Spurs are probably up 3-1 in this series. They just can't finish. They're not clutch. And they've made two brutal mistakes that will most likely cost them a series. Did I leave anything out? Is there anything else I need to say? As for the New York Knicks, I will give Jalen Brunson credit. I think he's been very clutch. I think, a lot of guys on that team, especially OG Anunoby. And a lot of people have asked me, is OG going to win the finals MVP? I do not think he will win it. I think Jalen Brunson will win it if they win tonight. I think Anunoby should win it. I think Anunoby's been the underrated X factor. He's averaging 20 in the series. He's had a game winner, a moment that will go down in NBA history. I said that Cat needed to be the most important player in the series. He's been good, but OG has been the best. I don't even think Brunson has been that crazy in this series. Spurs have not played bad. And that's what, again, looking at tonight's game, the Spurs can absolutely win this game tonight. Question is, are they going to do something stupid with 10 seconds left in the game? Are they going to do something stupid to lose the game? Or is Wemby going to take an entire third quarter and try to shoot from 45 feet? That's really where I'm at, man. I don't have any other adjustments. I don't know what else to say. And I had to eat crow last game thanks to an epic historical collapse by the Spurs. So I'm telling you guys right now, even if the Spurs go up 44 points in the first quarter, it's not over, man. It is not over. There's a reason that when we got to the fourth quarter last game on the live stream, I said the Knicks have them right where they want them. They were down by 15 points. I still didn't think the Knicks were going to win that game, and they did. Last thing I'll say here before we get into our predictions, and hopefully I'm hitting as much as I can here. We got, 65 people in here? Get us to 100 likes, man. Let's go. Guys, usually when you get to an NBA final series, and let's say it's 3-1, right? Which is what it is right now. Usually there's one team where you look at that team and you're like, you know what? They're just better. The talent is better. They're dominating the other team. It's over. You know what I mean? Usually that's where you kind of get to mentally. I don't feel that way in this series. I don't feel like the Knicks have played a great series. I don't think they're 10 times exponentially better than the Spurs. I just think the Spurs have had two brutal moments, probably because they're young, that are going to haunt them. Simple as that. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Like I've said to the Sixers, man, who do you want to be remembered as, San Antonio? Do you want to flame out 4-1, or do you want to make it a series? What do you guys think, man? That's all I got right now for my preview. According to the win predictor, it seems like they think the Spurs are going to win this game tonight and push it to game 6. What I will say is if the Spurs do win this game tonight, the Knicks should absolutely feel a lot of pressure. They should. If the New York Knicks are as great as everybody's making them out to be, they need to put them away tonight. Because again, the difference between 3-1 Knicks and 3-1 Spurs is a ball in the back of Stephon Castle and De'Aaron Fox having a mental brain fart and not running to the corner and getting fouled. So you guys take that for what it is. And for all you Knicks fans who swarmed my pages, even when I apologized to the Knicks roster saying I didn't believe in them and were going crazy at me and everybody else, all I will say again is stay humble. It takes 4 to win a series. You haven't won anything yet. That's all I'm going to say. And we will leave it there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on into the show. Game Day Live. If you guys enjoy this content, if you enjoy the way that I do these streams, if you enjoy the way that we cover games and drop news videos and just really cover the NBA and you want to see more of that, I ask you very much, please hit the like button down below upon entry and subscribe to the channel. See that number in the bottom right corner of your screen? We're at 55,564. I think we started this season around, I don't even know, like 43, 44. Let's keep it going, man. A lot of good things on the horizon. A lot of big things in store, even for the offseason. Like I said, we're not going away. We're still going to cover the NBA. We got a lot to discuss and a lot coming up here in the next few weeks. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you want to support me, follow us everywhere. And let's freaking go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure this season. I absolutely love hanging out with all of you guys, no matter who you support, where you're from. Doesn't matter, man. Shout out to the community. With that being said, let's get into our final predictions for tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, final score predictions in the comments right now. I need 4 predictions from you tonight. Number 1, give me your final score prediction. Number 2, who is going to win tonight's game? Number 3, who will be the leading scorer in this game? And number 4, how many points will they have? So once again, final score prediction. Who gets the W tonight? Will the Knicks wrap this up or will the Spurs make it a series? Who will be the leading scorer tonight and how many points will they have? That's what I want to hear from you in the chat right now. And then we will shout everybody out. All right, man. Last game, as you know, I tried to double down on the reverse jinx, and I thought I had it, man. I picked Cat last game to be the leading scorer. He had 2 fouls in the first 60 seconds. I picked the Knicks to win in a blowout, and for a minute, they were getting blown out. And then they had the historical comeback. So at this point, man, I don't care. I'm going to tell it how it is, as straight as I can. And I'm going to tell you what I think is going to happen. This is from the bottom of my heart, man. Because I had a lot of conversations, both with that Spurs fan I told you I met yesterday and today. What I think is going to happen, ladies and gentlemen, I think the Spurs are going to win tonight's game. I think they're going to win at home. I think they're going to protect their home floor because I just don't see a team losing 3 games at home in a series like this. And I think they're going to win tonight. I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't know how it's going to play out. They'll probably go up 17 in the first quarter. Then they'll collapse the lead. But I do think that Wemby and Castle and even Mitch Johnson have a little bit of pride. Even though I didn't like Mitch Johnson's quote yesterday where he said the ball's still going to be in De'Aaron Fox's hand at the end of the game. Maybe that's just like saving face and protecting his guy, but he better not have the ball at the end of the game. But anyway, I do think the Spurs win this game tonight. It is feeling like an inevitable Knicks win it at home at the Garden in 6. But if the Spurs were to win tonight and the Knicks lose game 6, oh boy, Knicks fans, you better start sweating. If the Knicks are serious, they'll end them tonight. See what happens. But I'm picking the Spurs to win. And I'm going to say 109 to 103. 109, 103. And I think the leading scorer tonight is going to be Victor Wembanyama. I think he's going to bounce back after a horrendous fourth quarter. I know we're all looking at De'Aaron Fox. And I know we're looking at Mitch Johnson. But I think Wemby was like, 1 of 10 in the fourth quarter. And he also missed 2 free throws at the line when they were down by 1 with 1:40 to go. And also, I think Wemby's got to be more humble because last game, he started that shenanigan with Mitch Robinson, right? The Knicks were taking the bait early on, and then the San Antonio Spurs started to get a little too cocky, and Wemby was like, yeah, I'm in your head. And then, yeah, man, last game, they folded. They collapsed. So, let's see. Last game, Wemby in the fourth quarter, he was, he was 2 of 9. 2 of 9 in the fourth quarter, minus 16. And he missed 2 free throws with the game on the line. So I think Wemby's going to bounce back tonight. I think he's going to have a monster game. I don't know how many minutes he's going to be able to play, but I'll say Wemby drops like 32. And I think the Spurs win 109-103. Might be a bit of an ugly game, but that's what I'm going to say. So give me your thoughts in the chat. How do you guys feel? Final predictions. If you have any hot takes or anything else, let me know in the chat. And yeah, man, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get over to the live chat. Let's see. Mr. Dino, thank you for becoming a channel member. Shout out Mr. Dino in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, drop the MVPs for our guy, Mr. Dino. Longtime viewer of the channel. Thanks for becoming a member. If you guys want to become a member, hit that join button down below. A lot of cool exclusive perks for the members. All right, man. Let's see. Do we have any predictions in here? Mine is 109-103. John says Spurs win 107-102. Close score to me. John says Wemby with 42 tonight. Dom Boyle in the chat. What's up, Dom? Shout out to my boy, Dom. We got Cool J in the chat. Busy B in the house. Busy B says 118-102 Spurs. Wemby with 32. Great minds think alike. Dawood says 109-104 Spurs. Brunson with 28 in losing fashion. I like that. I like that. It's a good prediction. Spurs win tonight. Knicks will take it at home. Let's see. 118-103 Spurs. Wemby with 31. Electric Feel says I feel the same way. Mr. Dino, give me Wemby with 24-13. Spurs win 114-107. Dom says Spurs 107-101. Wemby with 32. Everybody's backing me on my Wemby prediction here. I like that. Great minds think alike, man. This community is so tight-knit, man. I want you guys to know that. They can't break us. They can't push through us, man. At the end of the day, there's nobody out here doing it like this community, man. Scott Foster is the lead crew chief, RB. I did see that. Yo, it's going to be a crazy foul night, man. It's going to be crazy on the whistles tonight. But yeah, 109-103 is my score prediction. Wemby with 32. What do you guys think, man? Any final predictions? Any thoughts? For all my Sixers fans out there as well, make sure you guys check out the video I dropped yesterday talking about some draft stuff. I know you guys have been waiting on that. But I'm looking forward to a good night tonight, man. Can we get to 100 likes? We got 135 in here. Let's go. Get us to 100. If this is the last show of the season for the games, we got to wake up the damn neighbors, man. 118-108 Spurs leading scorer with Wemby. William Irvine in the chat. What's up, William? Channel member in here, man. Let's see. Who else we got in here? Clint. Clint, what's going on, brother? Clint. Spurs 121-115. Wemby with 31. Jeff says Wemby with 4 blocks. Champagny over 3s. DJ says Spurs win. Wemby 41, 8, and 9. Woo! That'd be a monster game tonight, man. That'd be a monster game, man. This is the Spurs' last hurrah, then go to New York and get crushed, says Path. Philly for life in the house. Philly. What's up, man? He says Wemby got a hoop tonight. Yo, Philly. Philly, I'm blaming you, bro. It's all your fault. I'm just kidding. But Philly for life, I think you left last game around halftime. Is that right? I think you left around halftime. And they collapsed, bro. I know you have to be sick right now. I know you have to be a little sick right now. Philly, I blame you, man. It's all love, brother. But I blame you. You left and the Spurs were like, hey, we're just going to give up. We're going to play the dumbest basketball. Like, I'm telling you guys, man, oh, man. It gets me mad just thinking about it. Like, what in the Doc Rivers happened last game, man? What in the 76ers happened last game? That was unbelievable, man. Even the 76ers have not choked a 29-point lead in the playoffs, let alone the finals. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know. One thing I will say about these playoffs is that they have been very unpredictable, man. They have been very unpredictable, and you just don't know what's going to happen next. So I will say that. I will say that. It's been an entertaining playoffs in a specific way. You know, it didn't go exactly as we expected, but it has been very interesting to say the least. Let's see. Mr. Dino says, who should I bet on tonight? Man, I don't know. Who do I think is going to win? I think the Spurs are going to win tonight. But I've thought many things, and they don't go as I think. So who knows? The San Antonio Spurs had a 99.5% chance to win last game with 8 minutes to go, and they lost. I mean, it's almost unbelievable, man. If I'm the San Antonio Spurs tonight, man, I'm telling my guys, listen, if you give up for 1 second, you're out of this game. You're getting benched. They need to stay locked in until the end of the game. No shot chucking in the third quarter, man. Matter of fact, if I'm the Spurs, I'm almost like, hey, I don't want to go up in the first quarter. They've had a double-digit lead every first quarter, and they choke every time. And I'm telling you right now, man. Let's go. Dylan Harper has to have the ball in his hands in the fourth quarter, not De'Aaron Fox. Like I said, man, the amount of things that had to go wrong to lose that game, it's just insane. But if I'm the New York Knicks in this game, if I'm Mike Brown, I'm telling Karl Anthony Towns, yo, go down low, from the jump. Try not to get those quick fouls, but get Wemby tired out. That's what I'm telling Cat, man. Brunson's due to have one of those insane games. I mean, he hasn't even played that well in this series. He comes alive at certain moments, but it's just OG Anunoby, man. They just don't have an answer for him. Just a wild series, man. Last thing I'll say, too, is like, if you're the Spurs, you can't get wrapped up on what happened last game. I know it's hard to say that because they're a young team. You cannot think about that. You can't think about 3-1. You got to think about 0-0. It's tonight. You have to win one game and then go to the next. That's the approach you have to take if you're San Antonio. Anyway. $5 super chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much, man. He says, I left in the third. They already choked the lead to 16 before I rolled. Remember me saying this will be an all-time choke if they cough it up. You're right. Philly, it's still your fault, man. It's still your fault. I'm just kidding, man. I can't believe they lost that game, bro. I can't believe they lost that game. Unbelievable. Now they're showing the Knicks fans celebrating in the streets of New York. Yeah, my only message for Knicks fans is act like a human being. That's all I'll say. Same starting five for the Knicks: Jalen Brunson, Mikal Bridges, Josh Hart, OG Anunoby, Karl Anthony Towns. And it's going to be the same starting five for San Antonio as well. De'Aaron Fox, Stephon Castle, Devin Vassell, Julian Champagnie, and Victor Wembanyama. Looks like there's a good crowd of Knicks fans behind the stands. Guys, if the Knicks do win this game tonight, is Jalen Brunson the best Knick of all time? I think he has to be, right? I think he has to be if they win. Guys, one other thing I wanted to say. I've not said this at all during the series. I'll talk about it more after the game, especially if the Knicks win. But there's one person that deserves so much credit for what is going on here. And for my Villanova faithful, you guys know who I'm about to say. But his first name is Jay and his last name is Wright. The reason I love Villanova and support them, and the reason I've watched all these guys mature and I knew they were going to be good professionals, is because of Jay Wright. He is one of the best coaches ever. And he has molded these guys into professionals. They're not, 5-star recruits. They're 3- and 4-star recruits. But Jay Wright turned them into draft picks and turned them into great players. And Jay Wright deserves a lot of credit, man. That's what I'll say. Busy B says choke. Dom says that was an all-time collapse. That's a fact. That is. De'Aaron Fox better be ready to show that he's a max player tonight, because he is not in this series. Dylan Harper has significantly outplayed De'Aaron Fox. Random says Knicks fans are disgraceful. Some of them are, man. Like I said, I've not seen a fan base act the way that they have. And again, it's not their entire fan base, but I don't know. It's very strange to me, man. Like I said, act like a human being. I mean, you got people getting put into comas. Like, come on, man. Come on. You guys got to be better, man. You have to be better. That's all I'm going to say about Knicks fans. Like I said, even I've experienced a lot of the stuff that they've said, like online and things like that, but you just got to be better, man. Simple as that, bro. Victor Wembanyama on belief in the Spurs locker room. Quote, everybody knows we're going to do it. Our destiny is in our hands. Well, hopefully you believe that, man. It's now or never. Now or never, Victor. Now or never. Knicks are rocking the blue jerseys tonight, and the Spurs are rocking the white jerseys. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 450 people in here. Thank you so much for being a part of this great community. I'm RB. We're covering these games live until it is over, and we will continue to put out a ton of coverage. So if you are just arriving to the stream, man, please just do me one quick favor. Like the stream and hit the subscribe button. That's all I ask. And get active in the comments. Once again, this is the Game Day Live Show brought to you by National University. Now they're going to show the Knicks Celebrity Row. Why is Sydney Sweeney in the stands? They had Taylor Swift here last game. Like, what's going on here, man? What's going on here, man? A lot of bandwagoners, if I'm being honest. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ain't no way you're going to be hitting guys over a game of basketball. That's what I'm saying, man. And again, I know that every fan base has a bunch of rotten apples, But like I said, even from what I've experienced myself on here, like from other fan bases compared to them, and like just seeing the things, man, it's been really sad. It's really sad to see what some of them have done. So, just act like a normal human being. That's all I'm going to say for now. All right, man, let's get this up. Chat, let's go, man. Fire's in the chat. If you've been tapping in with me all playoffs long, man, drop a fire in the chat. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, my opinion, Spurs needed that game for any chance. That's how I feel too, man. You can choke one game away, but choking 2 games, man, that's hard to come back from. So we are off in the NBA Finals, and the Knicks have the ball first. Here's Jalen Brunson working against Fox. Now Cat, guarded by Vassell, to the corner. Here's Bridges. He's been pretty quiet this series. Here's Jalen Brunson. Brunson from the wing, crossover against Wemby, drives, steps back, floats it up, left it short, and the Spurs come away with it. They've been great in the first quarter. They're shooting 57% in the first quarter this series. Compare that to the fourth quarter, they're shooting 34%. A drastic drop-off. Castle going to find Fox. Fox, the big blunder at the end of game 4. Here's Champagny, now Fox, now it's Castle. Castle's going to launch a 3. That one no good. Picked up by the New York Knicks, and here they come. Josh Hart up the floor. Hart going to find Brunson, now Cat. Cat over to Anunoby. The cross, the drive. Anunoby to the rim. Kicks it back to Bridges. Bridges now Hart. Ball moving swell. Here's Anunoby in the corner, guarded by Wemby. He's going to drive with the left hand, falls down, picks it up, kicks it to Hart. 2 on the shot clock. Hart turns, spins, has to let it fly, and it's way off. It should have been a shot clock violation, but they keep the play going. There's Stephon Castle, going to find Wemby. Now it's Vassell. Vassell guarded by Brunson, now with the left hand, going to drive. He turns, he spins, he kicks. Now it's Castle. Castle up top, guarded by Bridges. Crossover to the right. He drives downhill. Full head of steam, and it was poked away by Cat. Here come the New York Knicks. Hard up the floor. He's got space. He's working against Wemby. Now he kicks to Bridges. Bridges on the baseline. He turns. They leave him open. Pulls a 2 and misses it. And we have a foul on the rebound. I believe it's going to be on Stephon Castle. One thing about Stephon Castle in this series, man, is he has been really, really bad with his decision-making, especially in those like in-between situations. He's picked up way too many fouls early on. He's just making bad decisions, and maybe that's just him being young, but he's got to chill with the fouls, man. So here is Jalen Brunson coming around the screen now. He's going to find a bouncer. It's Hart. He drives all the way, goes up, misses it, and the Spurs try to get it back. We got a foul on the floor, and it's going to be on Julian Champagnie. So now it is the New York Knicks to inbound. Let's see this again. I don't know where the foul was. And now the Knicks almost looked like they threw it away, but it's going to go off the Spurs, so it's going to stay with New York. We got 630 people in here, man. Hit that like button, guys. Get us to 100, man. Let's go. I want to wake up my neighbors. Every time we hit 100 likes, we hit the air horn. Brunson looking at inbound. Cat trying to get open. He does. Cat guarded by Vassell. It's poked away and out of bounds yet again. Spurs are playing tough defense, man. They're playing very tenacious right now on the defensive end, like they have in every first quarter. Bridges looking at inbound now. 8 on the shot clock. He's going to find Cat up top, guarded by Vassell. Spurs going back to that same strategy. Wemby blocks Cat under the rim, and it's taken back by the Spurs. Fox up the floor in transition. Here's Castle to Wemby. Wemby slams it down at the rim. And finally, a team has scored here as the first 2 of the game goes to San Antonio. Here's Mikal Bridges going to find Cat. Cat guarded by De'Aaron Fox. Now it's a double team. Bridges up top. Bridges finds Brunson. They left him wide open. He takes a dribble and pulls it and hits it. So Brunson gives the Knicks the first lead of the game for them. First shot they've made, 1 of 6. Fox up to Champagnie. Here's De'Aaron Fox. Fox guarded. Now he turns. He pulls a deep 3, and it goes over and out. Over the backboard and out. Looks like we're off to a sloppy game so far, man. No team really hitting their shots. Here's Jalen Brunson guarded by Stephon Castle. Bridges is going to rotate up top. Brunson to Cat. Cat working against Wemby. He drives. Cat all the way. Pushes him away. And then he was blocked anyway. What a recovery by Victor Wembanyama. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Wemby with 2 blocks. He's going to dribble. Drive. Turn. Float it up. Off the bank. Can't get it. Champagnie the board. And taps it back in. Yo, that should have been a foul on Cat, by the way. He had 2 last game. 2 in the first minute. Here's Mikal Bridges. Spurs right up on him. One thing I will say about the Spurs, man, I mean, they play like they believe. That is for sure. Here's Anunoby in the corner, guarded by Wemby. Anunoby going to crossover, drive, go up, tried to throw it down. Wemby with another block. 3 blocks for Wemby in the first 4 minutes. Fox drives through contact, misses the layup. De'Aaron Fox does it again. Here's Anunoby, the pump fake, the drive, goes up 2 hands, and he was fouled by Champagnie. Holy smokes, man. Dude, Victor Wembanyama is on a mission defensively. So Mitch Johnson did make a defensive adjustment in this game. He had Wemby on like Josh Hart before, but now he's got him on OG Anunoby. Might be a good strategy to try to stop OG from just being that X factor. So they're keeping Vassell on Cat and they're putting Wemby on OG. I kind of like that. I kind of like that, man. 630 people in here. Let's go hit that like button. We just hit 100. We're going to hit the air horn here in just a moment. Drop those yes sirs in the chat. Welcome on in, man. OG going to knock down a pair at the line. It is 5-4. So De'Aaron Fox missed the layup and OG got the foul. Now the Knicks lead it by 1, even though they're 1 of 8 from the field. Here's Vassell going to spin to his left, kicks to Wemby. Wemby guarded by Karl Anthony Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wemby off the dribble, kicks it. And actually, no, he went up with the shot and he was fouled in shooting motion. So Victor Wembanyama off to a really good start just with his energy. This is how he was last game. That's exactly what Wemby needs to do, man. He needs to attack, get to the paint. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Let's go, man. Let's go.
He's on fire.
Sir. Yes, sir. Wake him up. Every 100 likes, we wake up our annoying neighbors. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Keep getting those likes up, man. Keep getting those likes up. Let's go, chat. So Castle's got a foul, Wemby's got a foul, and Champagnie has a foul. Wemby's going to knock down a pair at the line. It is 6-5. Here's Jalen Brunson up the floor working against Stephon Castle. He's going to turn and spin. Brunson guarded by Castle, looking for Bridges. He finds him. There's Mikal Bridges guarded by Dylan Harper in for the first time. So Harper comes in for Champagnie. Keldon Johnson's in as well. Cat a deep three, no good. Keldon Johnson picks it up, and here come the San Antonio Spurs. Wemby up the floor finds Castle. Castle coming around a screen, drives downhill, kicks to Johnson. Johnson going in all the way, floats it up, left it short. Wemby, the putback.
He's on fire.
Victor Wembanyama off to a magnificent start in this game. He's got 6, 3, and 3 blocks. Here's Anunoby in the corner, guarded by Vassell. He's going to drive, step back, baseline, can't get it to go. Wemby couldn't pull the board in, but Castle has it. Here come the Spurs now. Castle guarded by Josh Hart. Castle kicks to Harper. Here's Wemby. Wemby working against OG. Wemby kicks to Harper. Harper lets it fly, and it's good. It is good. Hey, man. Spurs letting it fly as usual. Cat kicks it to OG. OG for 3, and he's going to respond on the other side. So it is 11-8 now. 6:15 to go. Here's Harper going to find Castle. Castle to the corner. Vassell for 3. That one is short. Picked up by New York, and here comes Cat up to Brunson. Brunson working against Keldon Johnson. He's going to drive, go behind the back. Brunson has been relatively quiet early in these games. Here's Brunson, going to dribble, going to drive, step back over Johnson. Can't get it to fall. It's knocked out of bounds, and it's going to stay with New York. They say it goes off Vassell. We have a timeout on the floor. 5:51 to go here in the first. It is 11-8. Wemby hyping up Keldon Johnson in the tunnel before the game. They're showing that. It's pretty wild, man. What I will say, though, is that they did bench De'Aaron Fox already. They did bench Fox 4 minutes into the game, so I think that's a good decision by Mitch Johnson. I think if he's not playing well, you got to get Dylan Harper in the game, man, and that's what he did. And I know Wemby's, turning into Superman so far, but listen, man. Wemby can't do everything, you know? He can't be the entire team all game long. I mean, he already has 3 blocks and 6 points and 3 boards, but he can't keep that up all game. So we'll see. Don Boyle says they have to stop letting, or they keep letting Fox sabotage this series for them, get Harper in a lot more. I agree. 100%. Yeah, I mean, both teams are not shooting well here to begin this game. So far, the New York Knicks are 2 of 12 from the field, 16%. Spurs are 4 of 10, 40%. But yeah, both teams have come out very sloppy. Spurs got to wake up, though, man. Last game, they went up by 29. They got too cocky, and they were just, running all around the floor, and they were just doing too much, Was Mike Brown fired for calling out boneheaded De'Aaron Fox losing the game? Yeah, he was fired by the Sacramento Kings, and apparently Fox and Brown didn't have the best of relationships. So, yeah, I mean, that's another weird storyline of this finals. But it is true. RB, what's up? Are you watching the 2026 World Cup? I did watch the USA game yesterday. Had a good time watching it, man. Can't say I'm the most knowledgeable with all the soccer teams, but I had fun watching it. So I've been watching some. Is this going to be a down to the wire game? Yeah, probably. Every game is, really. The Knicks are just going to do what they always do. They're going to play cruise control. They're just going to stay in it, and they're just going to take their time, and they're going to let the Spurs make mistakes. That's really what's going on. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're a couple mistakes away from the Spurs being up 3-1 in this series. As simple as that. Electric says 723 people watching. Let's go like the live stream. That's what I'm saying, guys. It's not that hard. Let's go. Helps us push this stream into the algorithm and become the most viewed live stream on YouTube. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Thank you all for being here, man. I really appreciate you all. And much love to everybody out there. You guys might come across this channel and think I'm just a Philly fan. I only cover Philly, but we've been doing a lot of NBA coverage. It's been opening my mind to just how many people we have from different fan bases that enjoy this coverage. So a lot of good things coming in the future, man. All right, here we go. It's 11-8. Brunson at the top, coming downhill, kicks it out to Josh Hart, wide open for 3. It's in and out. Cornette comes in for the first time for Wemby. Fox is back in with Harper. Here's Harper, drives downhill through 2 defenders, goes up, takes a tough hit, no whistle. I don't know how there wasn't a foul there, but just an unbelievably tough finish by Dylan Harper. Now Cornette's going to kick the ball. By the way, Dylan Harper is averaging the most points by a rookie in the finals since Magic Johnson in 1980. Dylan Harper has been phenomenal, guys. It was funny. I got a reminder or like a memory on my TikTok from last year where I made a TikTok saying that the Spurs didn't need Dylan Harper because they had De'Aaron Fox. And boy, was I wrong, man. Dylan Harper looks like he's going to be very, very good for a long time. Cat going to find Josh Hart, the pump fake, the drive. Hart kicks it out. Sham it into the first time. Bridges a 3. It's short. Hart tracks down the board and then lost it. Spurs get it back. They lead it by 5. Here come the Spurs. Keldon Johnson dribbling downhill. Full head of steam. Goes up against 2. Misses it short. Here come the Knicks. Cat throws it away. Back to Vassell. Here's Keldon Johnson from the corner 3. He misses it. And Cornette is fouled under the rim. So it's going to stay with San Antonio. Don Boyle says, I can't believe how much we're slacking on the likes. Mods, you guys know what to do, man. And shout out to the mod squad, man. You guys know what to do, though. Let them know to hit the thumbs up. A lot of people are probably tapping into this live stream thinking it's like an actual broadcast of the game. So that's probably why they're not, doing it. But We can't show the game, but I can give you the next best thing, which is the live coverage. We can break it down. We can talk to each other. This is a very innovative, creative thing, man. Or you can watch the TV broadcasts and listen to the guys in a suit and tie. Harper with a reverse layup. Unbelievable finish, man. Yo, Dylan Harper is so freaking good, man. He is so good. Here's Jalen Brunson guarded by Dylan Harper. Shamet going to set, now pop. Here's Shamet going to turn, spin, and drive. He turns back the other way. Guarded by Vassell. Shamet crossover. Drives. Shamet steps back. Has to let it fly. He misses everything. It's a shot clock violation. So just another empty possession for the New York Knicks. Spurs get it back. Here's this replay of Harper. Dude, how did he get this off, man? Oh my gosh. He wasn't even near the rim. Unbelievable, man. Unreal, man. RB, tell you how, 2 words, Scott Foster. You are one of the best basketball guys that's in your blood. Thank you, Jim. Appreciate you, man. Here's the kick out to Keldon Johnson. He's going to drive in against Shamet. Kicks to Fox. Fox lets it fly. That one's off. Spurs trying to track it down, and they do. An offensive rebound, but Johnson throws it away. But actually, they're going to say it went off, I believe, the foot of New York. So it's going to stay with San Antonio. Can we get to 200 likes, guys? Let's go, man. Let's go. Hit the like button. Let's go. We need 20 more. Here is Dylan Harper, guarded by Anunoby, finds Champagnie back in the game now. He's going to dribble, drive, spin, had it poked by Brunson. Here come the Knicks. Anunoby going coast to coast. He floats it up, misses it, and the putback no good by Robinson. Here come the Spurs. Fox down the alley. He turns, spins, kicks to Johnson, and he threw it away. Yo, Fox, you are blowing my stuff, man. The Aaron Fox might have to sit, man. He is, I don't even know. Knicks have not scored a point in the paint yet, as we have 3:30 to go here in the first. Alvarado in for the first time. He had some big minutes last game. There's Brunson going to drive, steps over, floats it up, and he misses it. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Spurs lead at 15-8. Harper at the top, guarded by Brunson, now Shamet. Kicks out to Johnson. They leave him open in the corner, and he knocks it down. The Knicks tried to disrespect him by leaving him wide open. And he said, screw you. Brunson working against Harper. He turns under the rim, kicks it out. Here's Alvarado. Now it's Jalen Brunson. Brunson up to Anunoby. Robinson going to set the screen. Here's Anunoby with the left hand. He steps back. Contested 3. Anunoby at short. Robinson the offensive rebound. Finds Alvarado, now Brunson. 10 on the shot clock. 2:35 to go here in the first. Brunson one-on-one against Johnson. He drives. He lost it again. Spurs are everywhere. Johnson running up the floor. Kicks to the corner. Champagnie lets it fly. No good. And the Knicks get it back once again. 10-point lead for the Spurs. They have another double-digit lead, guys. Brunson going to turn, spin, fade, and got it. Dude, the Spurs have had a double-digit lead in every first quarter. Harper going to find Fox. Fox going to find Champagnie. He's wide open and can't hit the 3. Champagnie has gone freezing cold. 2 of 9 from 3 now for the Spurs. Alvarado, the floater, no good. Robinson gets it back. He goes up, and he's fouled by Cornette. Well, this has been a very sloppy game so far, man. This has been a very sloppy game. The Knicks, once again, can't do anything in the first quarter. I feel like I'm in deja vu right now. I feel like it's been the same exact thing. Every single game. Literally, bro. Death, taxes, and the Spurs leading by 10-plus points in the first quarter. Happens every game. So far, my takeaways in this game, Victor Wembanyama's been pretty good. Dylan Harper is phenomenal. Dylan Harper is the best guard on the Spurs. And I know I've been talking highly about Stephon Castle. But, yeah. Dylan Harper is one of the best players on the Spurs, man. He is unbelievable. To be quite honest with you guys, man, I think Mitch Johnson is showing a little bit of like Doc Rivers-ishness, where like he's just scared to go to the young guy, you know, but you got to like take the training wheels off, you know? You got to take the training wheels off. That's my thoughts. Yeah, I don't know. This happens every single game. I feel like this is the same story every game. $475 people in the chat. Hit the like button, man. We need 5 more. Let's go. Keep it going, man. Welcome into the Game Day Live Show. We do this every single game. Busy Bee says we've seen this show before. That's a fact. That is a fact. We have seen this show. I just don't understand how Dylan Harper is still playing bench minutes, man. Doesn't make any sense. If I'm Mitch Johnson, man, I'm playing Dylan Harper for the next 15 minutes. You got to take your chances down 3-1. I agree, Dom. How do we lose 4 straight to a team that can look this bad? Let's go. Like I said, man, the Knicks are not some unbeatable juggernaut that people make them out to be. They're very human, and they're a couple colossal mistakes away from being down 3-1. It's as simple as that. And once again, they look like crap to begin this game. But based on what we've seen all series, you know, they're just going to chip away, and they're going to go into cruise control, and then they're going to wait till the 3rd and 4th quarter and just, you know, and come back. And the Spurs need to actually buckle down and not do anything stupid. Robinson misses the first free throw. Like, how can you have a backup center, man, that throws literally... Let's go. This man throws, like, freaking, throws fastballs at the rim. If I'm the Spurs, maybe you put in, Bismack Biyombo, and you go with Hack a Mitch. Mitch misses both of them. 0 of 2 at the line. 1:30 to go here in the first. Spurs are 2 of 9 from 3. Knicks are 2 of 7. Here's De'Aaron Fox again, one-on-one against Anunoby. Puts up the mid-range and knocks it down. Fox finally gets his first points of the game. Here's Jalen Brunson. Brunson guarded by De'Aaron Fox. Brunson going to kick to Alvarado. Alvarado guarded by Champagnie. Takes a screen from Robinson. Now Brunson up top, guarded by Champagnie. Behind the back, Brunson trying to get jiggy with it. One-on-one. He pulls up a deep 3 and knocks it down. What a shot by Jalen Brunson. What a play. Fox up the floor again, turns, spins, and kicks. Castle to Wemby. Wemby chucking a 3 and misses it. I don't know why Wemby's acting like he's a shooting guard again. All he has to do is do what he did in the first 4 minutes of the game. Get in the paint. Brunson hits the ground, and he gets wrapped up by Castle, and it's going to be a jump ball. $5 super chat. Estelle, channel member. I should be out having a few and enjoying live bands, but here I am. Too much fun. Thank you. Estelle in the chat.
He's on fire!
Thank you so much for the kind words, Estelle. Thank you for being a great channel member and supporting us all year long. Estelle, you the real MVP, man. Philly for life, $5 super chat. Real rap, Spurs may be up in the series if Harper started and played more minutes than his counterpart. It's coaching malpractice at this point. I agree 100%, Philly. I agree 100%. I still cannot get over De'Aaron Fox last game going up for that layup instead of just running out to the corner and getting fouled. Like I said, even a middle schooler would have known what to do in that situation. Fox had one good game in game 2, and he's just having a really bad series. Fox going to drive now down the other end. He's going to turn and kick. Here's Vassell. Vassell going to put it up. He was fouled on the floor, though. Bucket will not count. Shout out to Busy B in the chat. Estelle, Dom. Shout out to all the members. Thank you guys for being here, man. Y'all are the best. George says Knicks are trash. Spurs in 7. Power Duster says 13 points in a quarter is wild. Champagny going to knock down a 3 on the other side. It's a 10-point game yet again. Alvarado working against De'Aaron Fox. Alvarado spins around. Now he gets it back up. Should have been a travel. Here's Jalen Brunson. Brunson against Castle. Turns, spins. Brunson's got 8 of the 13. Alvarado from the logo. And he left it just short. And that will do it for quarter 1 here at the Frostbank Center. The Spurs, in every game of this series, have had a double-digit lead in the first quarter. No team, I don't think, has ever done that. Or maybe it's been like 70 years. But that's where we're at. And it just said the Knicks' fewest points in any quarter this season, or this postseason. So far it's been all San Antonio, but we have seen this rodeo before. Guess we'll see what happens. But, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is, man. It is the end of the first quarter here on the Game Day Live Show, which means it is time for our favorite segment, NBA Scholars Trivia, presented by our great friends over at National University. Check out all their online degree curriculum programs by clicking our link down in the description or the live chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill at this point, man. We're playing for bragging rights. We'll have a little bit of fun here. I'm going to say a trivia question out loud, then I'm going to put it in the chat a few seconds later. Only one guess permitted in the chat. Whoever gets it right first will hear that cha-ching sound, and we'll see who can get it. All right, man. We're staying on the theme of NBA Finals trivia. So, the question for tonight is the following. What is the most three-pointers recorded by an individual player in an NBA Finals game? What is the most three-pointers recorded by an individual player in an NBA Finals game? Only one guess in the chat. Let's go. Drop them in the chat. Give you guys about 35 seconds. What is the most threes in an NBA Finals game by a player? Speaking of threes, man, this game has been very ugly in terms of threes. Knicks are 3 of 9, and the Spurs are 3 of 11. Knicks are shooting 4 of 22 from the field. It's crazy how bad the Knicks are playing in this game, and watch them still find a way to win. New York Knicks had more turnovers in the first quarter than field goals. You know how crazy that is, man? Knicks had 5 turnovers in the first quarter and 4 field goals. All right, guys, 10 more seconds, man. What is the most three-pointers recorded by an individual player in an NBA Finals game? Don't worry, I'll tell you who it is as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go over to the chat. The question of the night is, what is the most three-pointers by an individual player in an NBA Finals game? It happened back in the 2017-18 season. A man by the name of Stephen Curry has the record. And the answer is 9 three-pointers. 9 is the correct answer. And the first person to get the correct answer is our guy, Dom Boyle, again.
He's on fire!
Dom Boyle cooking in this postseason. Fox a deep three. That's way off. As we start quarter number 2. Spurs lead it by 10. The correct answer is 9. A lot of close guesses. But Stephen Curry is the one who did it against the Cavaliers in the finals. Curry holds a lot of records, man. And Wemby's going to have another block added to the tally. He blocks Alvarado on a 3. Fox turns and kicks. Here's Carter Bryant in for the first time. Now Stephon Castle. Here's De'Aaron Fox over to Champagnie. The ball taps up in the air. Champagnie gets it for 3 and hits it again. And he hits it again. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for playing NBA Scholars Trivia, and shout out to our great partners at National University. We got a foul on the floor. A lot of good guesses, man. A couple people said 11. Someone said 13, 8. Ray Allen's number 2 on the list. Yes, you guys are correct. Stephen Curry, and then it's Ray Allen. Yeah, the fact that Wemby blocked that 3, Alvarado just shot it normal. Wemby was so far away from him. That's crazy, man. Crazy. Wemby's got 4 blocks in this game. Here's Cat going to find a cutting Shamet. Shamet goes up, blocked again by Wemby. This guy has 5 blocks, guys. He has 5 blocks. Holy crap, bro. Holy crap, bro. Castle drives the lane and he's fouled by Alvarado. Let's see if it's in shooting motion or not. Dude, Wemby has 5 blocks, man. Guys, we got 550 people in the live chat right now. Do me a favor and get us to 500 likes. Can we get to 500, man? Let's go. I need everybody. I need everybody to hit that thumbs up. Help push us through the algorithm. Let's go. We're giving you this content every single game. Cover the entire NBA right now, man. Let's go. Support us. There's Stephon Castle. Castle one-on-one against Alvarado. He's going to drive downhill, goes up, and it was batted away. Wemby gets it back. Castle puts it up, blocked again. Wemby tries to heave it up, but it is way short of the hoop, and it is a shot clock violation turned over back to the New York Knicks, who have 13 points. Yo, are you going to be streaming the actual game when it starts or just commentating? Wow. Oh, man. I'm sorry. That was funny, man. That was funny. By the way, Knicks just turned it over again. Here's Stephon Castle. Castle coming around a screen. He's going to drive and kick. Here's Wemby against Cat. Goes into him with the muscles, and he lost the ball this time. Picked up by New York. Alvarado down the other way. He drives against Bryant. Kicks out to the corner. Bridges. McBride. Cat. Pump fake. Dribble. Turn. Cat going to find Alvarado. Alvarado working against Carter Bryant. He drives, goes up at the rim, misses again. Bro, the Knicks are getting clamped. They're getting clamped. Then we got a foul down the other end. You know what's funny, guys? In my apology video to the New York Knicks yesterday, or a couple days ago, I said in that video, I was like, you know, since usually everything I say, the opposite happens, what if I apologize to the Knicks and then it actually curses them and I jinx them reverse style and they end up losing the last 3 games? Could you guys imagine, man? If the Knicks were to collapse a 3-1 lead in the finals, I think the city would burn down. But like I said, man, and look, I told y'all before the game, bro, I'm not getting ahead of myself this game. I talked so much smack last game at halftime. I'm not saying anything. But the Knicks are playing horrendous right now, man. They are getting clamped, bro. Like I said, the Spurs have played better in this series. Argue with a wall, man. Spurs have been the better team in this series for most of it. Here's Alvarado at the top. Now, Harper is absolutely dealing, by the way. 15-point lead for the Spurs. Cat going to dribble, drive, kick to the corner. Here's Josh Hart. Hart back to Cat. Cat going to dribble, turn, and spin. Cat going to turn, fade, nowhere to go. Hits the shot. What a shot by Karl Anthony Towns. How did he get that one off? Someone said, yo, is there a basketball game on tonight? Oh, man. That's hilarious, bro. Wemby, the pump fake. He drives and kicks. Harper again. Oh, couldn't get it that time. Knicks come away with it. Cat lost it out of bounds. Carter Bryant, the rookie. Not gonna lie, man. 15 points in the first 15 minutes of a game is wild. Julian Champagnie going toe-to-toe here with Mikal Bridges. Spurs are going to inbound. They're keeping Harper in. I like it. Here's Wemby. Wemby getting shoved by Cat. No whistle. Refs are going quiet a bit. Wemby's going to spot up for 3, and it's good! 31-15.
He's on fire!
San Antonio! Guys, I'm not getting my hopes up, man. Not getting my hopes up, but I'm just like, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You don't go this cold. You don't go this cold in a game if you're like the best team ever, man. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to jinx anything. I'm just saying. You don't go 15 points in the first 16 minutes of a game. Now, I do want to credit the Spurs defense. Spurs are absolutely clamping these boys. They are everywhere, bro. Credit again to the Spurs, who have not given up. They could have came into this game deflated after game 4, and they could have said, look, we're done. It's over. They're fighting their tails off, man. They are battling right now. But I don't trust them at all because they've had a double-digit lead in every game. Guys, 550 people in this live chat right now. We have 230 likes. It's not adding up for me, man. Let's go. Let's push this stream through the algorithm. Let's make it one of the most viewed on YouTube. And let's go. Hit the thumbs up button. Thank you for being here. Welcome into Philly Take with RB. Let's go, guys. So it's just crazy, man. It really is. Spurs should be up 3-1 in this series. Busy Bee says the choke is coming. I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree with you. Brunson is the only guy that has showed up for New York in this game. Bridges and Hart are a combined 0 of 5. Towns is 1 of 4. Anunoby's 1 of 5. If I'm Mitch Johnson, I'm continuing to play Dylan Harper. Continuing. The Knicks are like, what are we, down 20? We have the Spurs right where we need them. Facts. Dom says, X out of the chat and hit the like button. They did change it on YouTube. Yeah, do that, guys. Let's go. 300 by halftime. Going for the Knicks, but I'm dreading just baseball season. You're the best, man. Your energy, you love the game as much as well as I do. I'm proud of how far you've come. You've inspired me. I know you will go farther. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Guys, don't worry. Even if the season ends tonight, we will be doing even more coverage. So we do videos in the off season, a lot of live streams for certain events. So don't worry. We're not going anywhere. But I do enjoy calling these games with you guys, man. Here are the Spurs out of a stoppage. 31-15. Bryant turns and got poked. Here comes McBride up the floor. McBride working against Carter Bryant. Now it's Cat. Cat going to find Brunson. Brunson guarded by Dylan Harper. Brunson coming around a screen. Kicks to Bridges. Now it's McBride. McBride steps back at the wing. McBride working against Carter Bryant. Here's McBride turning the corner. Drives and kicks. Bridges corner 3 and hits. First bucket of the game for Mikal Bridges. Finally gets on the board. Harper going to find Castle. He goes downhill, steps over, goes up, and gets it. No, he misses it. Vassell, the putback 3, can't get it, and the Knicks have it again. 13-point game. Here comes Josh Hart. Hart going to find Cat. Cat dribbling, driving. Cat to the rim, goes up, misses it, and the Spurs get it back. Ball tapped away out of bounds. Going to stay. No, it's going to go back to the Spurs. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says Mitch is already going to take heat for not playing Harper. Yeah, he already is, man. He tried to double down on Fox yesterday, but you just can't. You have to keep Harper in the game. Here is a 3 from Castle. That one is short. Castle's got to hit those shots, man. He's got to wake up here. You're supposed to be the second best player on this team. Here's Jalen Brunson dribbling downhill. He drives, floats it up, left it short. Here come the Spurs again. 13-point game. Harper guarded by McBride. Harper one-on-one. He's going to dribble in, step back, mid-range. Got it again. Bro, this guy is incredible. He is now the leading scorer in this game, off of the bench. 11 points for Dylan Harper. Here's Karl Anthony Towns. Kicks it out to Bridges. Bridges going to drive in, turns, spins, kicks. Here's Hart. Hart for 3. It's good. I will say, though, man, like, even with the Knicks missing shots, Spurs are doing what they did for most of last game. They're playing incredible defense. The rotations, shuffling their feet, the switches. I mean, they're everywhere. The Spurs literally just took their foot off the gas last game. Cornette's going to turn it over. Bad pass. But their defense right now is top tier. But that's where Mitch Johnson needs to get on the Spurs and say, look, we got to do this all game. 48 minutes. We can't, at halftime, they better go in there and they better stay locked in. They shouldn't even go into the locker room. They should stay on the court. Guys, can we get some fire emojis in the chat or something, man? Members, can we get some of those emojis? Where's all my channel members at, man? Let's light up the chat real quick. Knicks are 2 of 18 on 2-pointers in this game. That is crazy. 5 of 12 from 3. Brunson drives, floats it up, misses again. 2 of 19. They are 2 of 19 from 2. How's that even possible? 2 of 19 from 2-point range? What is this, a mid-off? Bridges going to find Mitchell Robinson. Robinson going to hand it to Bridges. Bridges guarded by Dylan Harper now. 5:30 to go in the second. Bridges swings it out to Hart. Hart, 3 on the shot clock. Steps back from no man's land. Short again. Knicks get a third attempt. This time it's Brunson a 3, and he drills it. Big time shot out of JB, man. Brunson's the only guy that has shown up for New York. Fox coming around a screen, finds the pick and roll. Wemby puts it up mid-range, short. Wemby, I've had enough of your antics, bro. Get your ass in the paint. I'm tired of Wemby trying to be a point guard. McBride going to chuck a 3 now. Misses again. The Knicks could not throw a ball into the ocean right now. Vassell drives, free lane, lays it up, misses it. No, it's a goaltend. I was about to say, man, if he missed that layup, that was like Josh Hart missing that layup last game. How can the Knicks keep getting away with this, man? $35-24 now. 4:45 to go in the second. Here's the dribble, the drive, the pull-up. Brunson got it again. So it is a 9-point game. The Aaron Fox finds Johnson. Everybody's sitting on the perimeter. Fox takes a screen. Fox to Wemby. Wemby shoots another 3. Short again. Wemby, it's getting on my nerves, Wemby. Brunson. Oh, nice spin by Brunson. Now he goes over the baseline. Kicks back to Bridges. Now Brunson. Brunson working against Keldon Johnson. Another deep 2. Hits it again. Holy crap, bro. Yeah, Brunson's not missing, man. Just like last game. I feel like I'm watching a repeat of every game. I'm watching a repeat. Second quarter is Brunson's quarter. Wemby drives, misses it again. Wemby gets his own rebound by tapping it over everybody. Like he's freaking 24 feet tall. Here's Wemby, dribbling again. Poked again, 3 on the shot clock. Nowhere to go. Fox from 3 and hits it. This game doesn't make any sense to me, man. Just some terrible possessions. Spurs got lucky there, though. Brunson going to drive, go up, gets fouled, and he's going to the line for 2. 38-28. 3:15 to go here in the second. Guys, we need 30 more likes. Get us to 300. Let's go. Get us to that 300, man. The rest of the Knicks team has 13 points, while Jalen Brunson has 15. Pretty wild. First one is no good from Jalen Brunson. Does Wemby not wanting to get into the paint remind us of someone? Yes, it does. I understand that Wemby is 7 feet tall, 7'5", and 240 pounds. I understand that. I'm not saying Wemby has to dribble the ball into the paint. I'm saying all he needs to do is post up. He is taller than everybody. Like, I shouldn't have to explain this, bro. Fox drives and kicks to the corner. Castle for 3. Short again. Wemby is so much taller than everybody. All you got to do is throw the ball 20 feet in the air. He's going to grab it under the rim. I mean, it's really not that hard of a concept. And if they double him, then they leave a shooter wide open. Here's Bridges going to spot up for 3, and that's good. Here come the New York Knicks once again. 6-point game. 6-point game as the Knicks are starting to make their comeback. Castle drives again. This time he's rewarded with a foul. So 2 free throws coming up for Stephon Castle. It's going to be the third on Karl Anthony Towns. So, just like every other game, Cat now getting into foul trouble. He will probably head to the bench. I don't think RB likes Fox. I don't think that's fair to say. I don't like or dislike any of these players. I'm just telling you what's going on. Fox is not playing well in this series. That's the fact of the matter. I like him as a player. He's just playing like crap. So, but yeah, I mean, Wemby's just getting on my nerves, man. He was 3 for 3 to start the game. Now he's 0 for 7. Guys, I'm going to put it for you in the simplest terms, man. Like I said, Wemby, you go to the low block against Cat. De'Aaron Fox or Dylan Harper, draw on their defender, throw the ball up in the air. Wemby, go up and grab it, turn, post hook. Maybe Wemby doesn't have a bag. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's just relying on himself to be so tall and a mammoth and he has no post game. Is that what it is? Maybe he's got nothing. I don't understand it. I feel like I've seen Wemby do it, though, earlier in the series. Even if you don't have a post hook or a post dribble spin, like, throw down the ball, bro. Stop playing like a point guard, man. Another thing that I'm noticing in this game is that, once again, it's like the Spurs don't have a go-to game plan, you know? If their initial game plan is not working, they kind of just get into this, like, shot-chucking mode where they just shoot up, like, 50 threes in a row. They have no, like, rhythm, no rhyme or reason to what they're doing. Stephon Castle is looking unplayable in this game. He's 0 for 6. He can't hit a shot. Hey, if Dylan Harper can play the rest of the game, I'd play him the rest of the game. I would keep Harper on the floor all the time. Like I said, man, the Knicks have done this same thing every game. They just go cruise control and they wait for their moment to strike. They just wait for their moment to strike. So now it is Stephon Castle at the line trying to knock down his first points of the night. First one for Castle is good. He's finally on the board. So Wemby's going to be on the bench. And the second one is good for Castle. 2 of 2 at the line. If you guys have not yet, hit the like button, man. We need 13 more. Get us to 300. Knicks are now 7 of 16 from 3. They have started to light it up a bit. Bridges overshoots a 3 as I say that. Here come the Spurs now. Champagnie up to Vassell. Vassell guarded by Bridges. Now it's De'Aaron Fox. Kicks it to Castle. Harper back on the bench with Wemby. Castle drives, floats it up, left it short again. Castle now 0 of 7 from the field. Here's Jalen Brunson working against De'Aaron Fox now. He's going to turn spin into the post, kicks it out to Hart. Now Bridges. Bridges again from 3, in and out. They're going to Bridges a lot in this game. I feel like OG's been pretty quiet. Champagnie up to Fox. Fox blows by Brunson. Crossover. Drive. Step back. Fox deep too. Can't get it from the midi. Yeah. I don't know. Brunson a transition 3. Just missed it. Somehow rattled out. Here come the Spurs. Castle up the floor. Castle with the ball now. Crossover. Drive downhill. He's trying to find a lane. He has nowhere to go. Bounces to Cornette, and they turn it over again. Dude, this is an ugly game. Hart gets pushed at the rim by Fox and 1. Oh my gosh, bro. Does De'Aaron Fox want to play, man? Someone in the chat said, I don't like De'Aaron Fox. I just think he's an idiot sometimes. Like, what are you doing, bro? Why did you just push Josh Hart in the back? What was the point of that? He had an easy layup. Why would you shove him in the back? He needs to be investigated. Knicks fans are heavy here in the arena tonight. I just don't get it. I don't get it. $2 Super Chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much. He says they got to run Harper and Vassell, RB. Yeah, they should. They got to run Harper and Wemby and create open looks for Vassell and Champagnie, man. 2-man game. Leave your shooters open. Simple as that. I don't think Fox's head is in the game. And I've always liked De'Aaron Fox as a player coming out of Kentucky. It's going to be a flagrant 1. Yeah. I think the Spurs trading for De'Aaron Fox was the right move because they obviously they didn't expect the Dylan Harper thing, right? And they were trying to get another max player to pair with Wemby early before he has to get paid. But Fox, man, like I thought Fox was going to like take that next step up, you know, like he was like good all-star level. I thought he was going to like take that next step, and yeah, he's not that guy. And like even last game, right, after he came out and had that blunder at the end of the game, I don't know if you guys saw his post-game presser, but he came out and he was like, yeah, you know, I just thought I could outrun OG Anunoby. I'm like, where's your basketball IQ, man? Like I said earlier, a 7th grader would have known how to operate in that situation. You take the ball and you run out to the perimeter and get fouled. I'm really starting to question his basketball IQ. Robinson kicks it to Bridges. Bridges downhill, floats it up, got it again. Yeah, this is where the Spurs melt down. This is where it happens. Fox guarded by Bridges now. He's going to find Vassell. Vassell going to turn and spin, find Harper. Harper drives, spins, step back. Harper misses it. Champagnie trying to track it down, picks it up, falls into the crowd, and we got a foul on Josh Hart. Dom says Fox looks like he's throwing the series. In a way, he kind of does. I'm not going to lie, man. Not going to lie. Fox gave the Knicks all the momentum. He did. Here's De'Aaron Fox again, guarded by OG Anunoby. Switches on to Robinson now. Fox going the other way, guarded by OG. One-on-one, Fox gonna ISO, step back for three, misses again. Fox is now 2 of 8 on the night. Here's OG Anunoby, guarded by De'Aaron Fox on the other side. Not a good matchup if you're San Antonio. Cornette's gonna cheat over. Nice rotation by the Spurs. Hart going to dribble spin against Harper. Floats it up. It's short. Robinson trying to get the board. And the Spurs come away with it. Here comes De'Aaron Fox down the floor. 10 seconds to go here in the first half. Fox guarded by Josh Hart. Comes around a screen. He's going to blow by Brunson. Kicks it out. Vassell. Sidestep. Dribbles. Spins. Floats it up. Got it at the buzzer. Devin Vassell with a last-second heave as he was falling to his left. And he gets it to go, and we have officially hit the halftime. It is 42-37. Welcome into the NBA Playoff Game Day Live show. We got over 600 people in here, 295 on the like button. Get us up to 300, guys. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. We do this every single game, break it down live, react, give you all the analysis, the stats, and more. Game 5 of the finals, and it is resembled a very similar pattern as the Spurs come out to a double-digit lead in the first quarter, and then the New York Knicks start to chip away, and they start to make their way back. So now the question is, with a 5-point lead going into halftime, will the Spurs actually learn from last game, or will the New York Knicks repeat history and do it again? Ladies and gentlemen, as always, here on the Halftime Show, I'm going to turn it over to the chat. I need all of you in the comments right now to drop one word or phrase or sentence, whatever you want, one word or one phrase. Let me know what you think about this game so far. If you could sum up this game in a nutshell in one word or one sentence, what would it be? Give me one word in the chat, and yeah, I mean, I guess my word is, or my phrase, deja vu. Deja vu is my phrase. I feel like I'm watching the same thing. Broken record. That's my phrase, man. Broken record. Same thing, man. Every game. We'll see if the Spurs learned anything from game 2 and game 4. All right, I'm going to read out some of the best words and the sentences here on the other side. Before I do that, got to let you guys know about our great partners of the show over at National University. Shout out to them. All season long been rocking with us, man. And you can check them out by clicking the link down below in the description if you want to go back to school and you want to get that next degree, level up in your career, or you know somebody who maybe doesn't have the time, juggling multiple responsibilities, but wants to get that education. Check out National University. Their flexible 4, 8, and 12-week online courses are designed to make pursuing your education that much more achievable. They offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students with an age of 33 to 39 for undergrad to grad. That's their average student age. The vast majority of their student base are working or retired or military veterans. They are a veteran-founded university. They give you all the academic plus the additional resources that you need to succeed in your academic career. They also awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last academic year. And they have a ton of scholarships ongoing right now for the summer and for next academic semester as well. Check out all of their programs once again by clicking the link down below. Over 150 degrees to choose from, and they will make customized education plans for you that include adaptive instruction, holistic student support, and competency-based credentialing. They are here to help you live your life and achieve your goals. And shout out to National University for being a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. If you want to get schooled the way that the Spurs have gotten schooled in the second quarter this series, go check out National University. Click their link down below or in the description and the live chat. Thank you to them for being a proud partner of the show. All right, ladies and gentlemen. My word, my phrase is deja vu. feel like I'm watching the same thing. I feel like I have warped time back a couple days ago. I feel like I'm watching the same exact game. Am I crazy for that? What do you guys think, man? One word in the chat. Let's see. Confusing. Physicality. Familiar. Good word. Disgraceful. Excruciating. Incompetent. What else? Nervousness. Low IQ. RH says, I think Mitch is a poor coach. It is hard to believe Pop does not see this. Love the chances going forward. Bench De'Aaron Fox. That's the phrase of the game. Bench Fox. 7'5" shooting 3 of 10. Yeah, well, let's start there, man. Let's start there. Guys, I'm struggling to put together whether Wemby is just completely gassed and not in shape and can't withstand the physicality of the series, or if he just has no interior game, no post bag, nothing. Even if you don't have a post game, get in the paint, all right? You are a monster. You are towering above everybody else. You are on stilts compared to everybody else. All they have to do is throw the ball up to you in the paint. You catch, you turn, you dunk. Go back to game number 3. Wemby did it from the first couple plays of the game. He did it in game 4. I don't understand. And I'm not taking away credit from the Knicks. They are doing nothing defensively to stop Victor Wembanyama. Victor Wembanyama is stopping himself. I know he's young. I know this is his first playoff journey, but this is not something you need to learn. Use your strengths, man. I don't think the Knicks are throwing anything crazy at Wemby. And even if they are doubling Wemby, well, guess what? You got Devin Vassell or Julian Champagnie or whoever else wide open. I feel like I'm losing my mind watching this man Wemby. And I love Wemby, man, but you're pissing me off, bro. You're having an amazing game to start this game in the first 5 minutes. Again, deja vu. He was 3 of 3. Now he's 0 of 7 since then. And you know why? Because he's shooting threes. Now he has 5 blocks. He had 5 blocks in the first 14 minutes of the game. 9 rebounds. He's doing everything else he needs to do. But Wemby, the only consistent scorer on this team, is Dylan Harper. They need you to be transcendent. The Spurs need you to be that guy. They're not shooting good from 3. And that's another thing that's really confusing me, right? You would think, and this goes back to Mitch Johnson, right? We could talk about the players being stupid. I'm talking about Mitch Johnson. If I'm the coach of the San Antonio Spurs and we cannot hit a damn 3, and you go back to game 4 and you couldn't hit a 3 in the entire third quarter, and that allowed you to collapse a lead, and you have a double-digit lead in this game, I'm calling a timeout, and I'm going up to my players, and I'm saying, get to the basket. If it's not working, stop shooting threes. This is simple stuff, guys. De'Aaron Fox cannot hit a shot. He has low IQ. Stephon Castle is shooting up bricks right now. Julian Champagnie and Devin Vassell only get a look every 5 to 10 plays. So it comes down to Harper and Wemby. Now, Harper is phenomenal, man. He needs to play the rest of the game. He's 20 years old, fresh legs. He needs to play most of the rest of the game. And he needs to run point. De'Aaron Fox is making bad decisions. He almost, in a way, I don't want to go this far, but he's starting to look like he has a case of the yips. He's making these really weird decisions. He's driving into the mid-range. It looks like his mental clock is like stuttering. It looks like his mental clock is kind of broken right now. He doesn't know what to do with the ball. Dylan Harper looks like he's been here 5 times. So, anyway, with the San Antonio Spurs, all right, their bench is not that good. Harper is incredible. They need to play Harper the rest of the game. Fox needs to play maybe 10 minutes. And they need to get Wemby inside the paint. Now, as for the New York Knicks, they should feel fantastic right now because this has been the formula every single game. Go into cruise control, play terrible in the first quarter. Guys, understate. I can't overstate how bad the Knicks were in the first quarter. This was their worst first quarter. They had 13 points in the first 16 minutes of the game. And then the Spurs let them back in it. The Knicks were like 2 of 18 from 2. And they were 3 of 15 from 3. And then they hit back-to-back threes. And the Spurs made bad mistakes. And the Knicks scored 24 points in the next 8 minutes. So if I'm the New York Knicks right now, I'm feeling great. Because the Spurs are doing it once again. When a team comes out of the gate and they're playing as bad as the Knicks were, and you don't put your foot on their throat, you deserve to lose. Now, it's all going to come down to what adjustments are made in the third quarter. Because again, we know the Spurs can win this game. Question is, are they going to keep doing the same thing that got them back close to tied up right now? They got to switch it up, man. Jalen Brunson was incredible in the second quarter. Last game, I think he had 15 in the second quarter. This game, he has, Jalen Brunson in the second quarter, 8 in the first, 8 in the second. He's the only guy that's kept him in this game. I thought their bench was 0 points for the Knicks bench. OG has done nothing in this game on the offensive side. Cat is in foul trouble again. It just blows my mind, guys. It blows my mind. At the beginning of the series, I said Cat had to be the best player for the Knicks. He was the most important player. And for the last couple games, Cat has completely laid an egg. And the Knicks are still here. Spurs were playing phenomenal defense in the first quarter. Knicks started to respond in the second. And I think the Spurs are just not playing any type of offense, man. They're not doing anything. They're just chucking threes. Bridges hit a couple big ones there in the second. Couple second chance opportunities thanks to Mitchell Robinson and Cat. Then you had De'Aaron Fox shove Josh Hart in the back for no reason. Very sloppy game nonetheless. Couple final stats before I go get some more water to drink here. 6 points in the paint for the New York Knicks in this game. 6. It's crazy to me, man. Knicks had more turnovers than field goals in the first quarter. 7 turnovers for the Knicks, 7 for the Spurs. Spurs have scored 10 points off the 7 turnovers, and the Knicks have scored 11 off 7. Everything else is very close in this game. Like, every stat is close, but Spurs are shooting 28% from 3. Knicks are at 36. Knicks are shooting 29% from the field. And the Spurs are shooting 34. So, again, just a very sloppy game. You would think the Spurs would kick it into gear and actually play the right way. But, yeah, that's where I'm at, guys. I don't have anything else to say. They got to wake up, man. They got to do it right now, or else this is going to be over. What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think is the main key, and who is going to win this game? Let me know right now in the chat. Who is going to win this game, and what is your main key for the second half? While you guys do that, got to hit the air horn. We got to wake up the neighbors. 300 likes. Let's go. Let's go.
He's on fire.
Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to you guys, man. Thank you so much for being here all series long, all season long. We've had a lot of fun. We'll see if this is the last half of the season, or will things continue? Will things continue? We will see. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back in a second. Going to get more water to drink. And then I'll read out your final predictions for this game. Who's going to win? What is your number one takeaway for the second half? We'll get into all that here. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. What do you guys think, man? Who's going to win this game, and what is your biggest takeaway or key for the second half? Let's see. Spurs only have a chance if they bench Fox in the whole second half. Let's see. Dom says I'm sticking with the Spurs to win tonight. Looks like the Knicks are going to win this game. They will not win another championship game again. $2 super chat, Bernard McCoy. Thank you so much. Says Wemby on the outside makes Spurs easy to guard. Exactly. All right, here we go, man. 5-point game. Spurs lead it. Castle drives, floats to Wemby down low, and we have a foul in the first possession. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. That's number 4, man. That's another thing. You know, I keep talking about Wemby getting into the paint, right? But it also puts Karl Anthony Towns into foul trouble. Because Cat, he has this tendency to pick up stupid fouls. That's one of the things that people get really annoyed about with Cat. He picks up these dumb fouls, and now he's got 4. So they're going to have to take him out immediately. So now it's going to be Mitchell Robinson in the game. Fox has it in the corner, a 3, and that's no good. Wemby can't get the board. Robinson has 0 fouls in 9 minutes. So here's a 3 on the other end, and no good for New York. Spurs get it back. Fox going to find Wemby. Wemby going to drive, kick it out to Castle. Castle turns, spins. And they call a foul on Stephon Castle. So, both teams acting like they don't care. Oh, man. Here's Jalen Brunson, 16 in the first half, 8 in the first, 8 in the second. Robinson going to find Bridges. Bridges started to get going there in that second. Here's the dribble, the drive, the float, and Bridges gets the teardropper to fall. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Now it's De'Aaron Fox. Fox working on the perimeter. He kicks to Castle. Castle to Champagnie. Champagnie for three. It's money. Champagnie gets it to go. Big shot for the Spurs. He has 11. Brunson going to find Robinson. Robinson on the wing. Back to Brunson. Cat on the bench with 4 fouls. 15 minutes played. Brunson puts it up, gets it to go. Dude, that midi is just so automatic for Brunson. And now we have an offensive foul on the Spurs. It's going to be on Julian Champagnie. So a lot of Knicks fans here close to the court on their feet. Mitchell Robinson hands to Brunson. Brunson turning and spinning. Now to his right. Switches on Wemby. Pulls up another 3. This one is short. Robinson to rebound. Hawks it back over to Brunson. Brunson going to find OG. OG down the lane. Poked it away. Gets it back. Puts it up. No good. Nice defense by Wemby. Wemby going to run it up the floor. Champagnie, Fox, a cutting Wemby. What a play! And he was fouled at the end of it. And one. And one. Wemby got shoved at the end of that play. They're going to review it, I believe. What a play. Wemby was driving up the floor. Wemby kicked it over to Champagnie on the wing. He tapped it to Fox, and Fox tapped it to Wemby, cutting the lane. What a play, man. Let's see this again. Looked like Robinson maybe rested his hands on Wemby. Doesn't look like it should be a flagrant. He barely touched him. Wemby's just too damn tall, man. He had nowhere to fall. That's a beautiful play, though. Busy says, where's Harper at? Yeah. They're not starting Harper here in the second half. It's ridiculous. But yeah, once again, the Knicks getting in foul trouble, man. Once again, getting in foul trouble. Ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for that, yo, can we get 400 likes? Let's go, guys. Keep pushing this through the algorithm. Thank you so much for being here, man. We got an official review. We'll see what they call it here on Mitch Robinson. Wow, they called it a flagrant. Yo, how's that a flagrant foul? What? I'm going to be honest with you guys, man. Wemby, 6th player with 5 blocks and a half of any finals game. I know we all want that to be a flagrant on the Knicks. I'm just being honest. Like, I don't know, after this, watching this entire series, man, I don't know what is and what isn't a flagrant foul anymore. I really don't. They've just been all over the place in this series. Wemby's going to go 1 of 2 at the line. Refs being fair about time. He's in the air, dude. What don't you get? What I don't get is that Robinson literally rested his hands on Wemby. He didn't push him. That's what happened. He didn't give him a shove. Wasn't excessive. But, like I said, I ain't mad at it. Who knows? We don't have... This whole series has been weird with fouls. Champagnie pump fake. Sidestep. 3-ball. Got it. Got it. Here come the Spurs. Champagnie, 2 threes here in the third quarter. Brunson guarded by Champagnie. It ain't over till it's over. Brunson going to turn spin, had it poked away, and now a foul on Stephon Castle. Cool J says, I don't want to hear excuses from Knicks fans. That's what I'm saying. Where's Knicks fans at, man? Where they at, though? Where they at, though? Where's the Knicks fans at, man? How come you guys only show up when you're winning a game? How come last game all the Knicks fans were nowhere to be found until the last 30 seconds of the game? Then they come swarming in here. Brunson working against Stephon Castle. He's going to drive, bounce out to Hart. Hart turning, spinning, back to Anunoby. Anunoby down the lane, kicks to Bridges. Bridges in the corner for 3. Short. Picked up by Vassell. Here comes Devin Vassell down the lane. Vassell to Wemby. Wemby, the half spin, the turn, the drive. Wemby against 2. Got it through traffic. Victor Wembanyama makes it a 12-point game. Here's Brunson, kicks to Bridges, wide open 3. Fox left him open, and it is a wide open 3. Fox, you got to be sat, bro. Bridges starting to cook. Here's Champagnie to Wemby. Wemby's going to pop a 3 now. That's short. Dude, you got to put Dylan Harper in the game, man. You got to put Harper in the game. This is ridiculous. Brunson working against Champagnie. Brunson pushes off Champagnie, no whistle, puts it up and hits. That's crazy how that's not an offensive foul. Brunson now up to 20 points on the evening. Here's Stephon Castle. Castle wings it over to Vassell. Vassell going to step through, drive, float it up. Wemby under the rim, and he was fouled. It's going to be a foul, I believe, on the floor. Either on OG Anunoby or Mitchell Robinson. I think it's going to be on OG. It's going to be his 3rd. And here comes Dylan Harper in the game. Fox is going to take a seat on the bench. $7:45 to go here in the third. Harper dribbles, drives downhill, lays it in again. Dude, this guy does not miss. Harper is incredible. 15 minutes now logged for Harper. He's got 13 points, leading San Antonio. Actually, I'm sorry, Champagnie has 14. Wemby with 14. Here's Anunoby, the pump fake, sidestep. Anunoby 3, blocked by Vassell. And Vassell is pointing up to the crowd. He is letting them hear it. And Vassell is getting hype. What a recovery by Vassell. He jumped past him, got on his feet, and then still blocked it. What a play by Devin Vassell, man. Shamit's going to come in now. Ariel Huck-Porty is in the game. Now he's going to come off the floor. Never mind. So Cat's in foul trouble. They got to get Robinson a rest. Cat's pretty much unplayable right now. They're going to go to a small ball lineup. They're going to bring Shamit in with Brunson and Hart. Here is Brunson. Dribbles past Cornette, drives, lays it up and in. Yeah, Cornette's getting smoked in this series, man. Here's Stephon Castle at the top. It's Castle, Harper, Champagnie, Vassell, and Cornette. Champagnie another 3. No good. It's long. And the Knicks come away again. Here comes Josh Hart. Finds Shamit. Shamit back to Hart. Hart trying to pull Cornette away from the rim. Brunson a 3 off the back rim. And the Spurs almost lost the rebound, but they luckily pick it up. Here come the Spurs. Harper going to dribble, drive, lays it up, missed it short again. Here come the New York Knicks. Anunoby down the other way. He goes full head of steam, shoulder down, into the rim, puts it up, and in. 55-50. Game is still here for the taking for anybody. And we have a timeout by the San Antonio Spurs. So once again, they go on a run early in the quarter, then they hit a wall. Knicks decide to go to small ball, and Cornette looks like a deer in headlights. 570 people in the live chat. Do me a favor, get us to 570 likes. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Do this every single game. Yeah, if I'm the Spurs, I'm keeping Harper in for the rest of the game, man. I'm keeping him in the entire game. Champagne's getting going. Wemby's getting a little more aggressive, and Karl Anthony Towns is unplayable tonight, just like last game, man. Cat is in foul trouble. All right, let's see what we got in the chat, man. Dom, what's going on? Ben, what's good? Who else we got, man? Busy, what's up? Shout out everybody in here, man. My emojis don't show up anymore. I don't know why. I don't know why your emojis wouldn't show up. Shout out to the members. Let's see those emojis, man. By the way, where's everybody tapping in from tonight, man? Drop the spot real quick in the chat. Drop the spot. Let me know where you guys are tuning in from tonight. Drop your states, cities, countries, towns. Where's everybody rocking with us tonight? Lawrence says you're doing a great job. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. Shout out to the members, man. We are halfway to 400. Let's go, man. Let's go. Got Cali in the chat tonight. New York in the chat tonight. Indiana. ATL. Upper Darby in the chat. Florida in the chat. Lafayette in the chat. Philly in the chat. Northeast Philly in the chat. UK in the chat. SoCal in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. De'Aaron Fox, Dylan Harper, Keldon Johnson, Devin Vassell, and Victor Wembanyama. Harper, the step back midi, got it again. Knicks are going small ball again. It's Brunson, Hart, McBride, Bridges, and Shamet. So they're really going with a small ball lineup here. I don't know. That's interesting for the Knicks, but Bridges is their tallest player on the floor. Here's Hart going to find Shamet. Shamet to Hart. Hart dribbles, turns, gives it to Shamet. Shamet from deep, misses. Wemby, if you don't get in the paint right here, man, I'm done. Harper looking for Wemby, floats it up. There you go. Wemby in the paint, puts it up. What do you know? How do you do? Oh my gosh, bro. Brunson for 3. Hits it. What a shot. Brunson is down on the floor trying to get up. He's hobbled. Harper, Vassell for 3. Cha-ching, man. Timeout, New York. Mike Brown is on the floor. Brunson is yelling at the referee in his face. Yo, tee him up, bro. Tee him up. Now Mike Brown is in Scott Foster's face. Let's see this again. So Brunson's mad that he came down on Wemby's ankle. It looked like Wemby went into the landing spot. But as we all know, if Wemby gets one more flagrant foul, then he will get suspended for a game. So, yeah. So I don't think they're going to give Wemby a flagrant. But by rule, by textbook, even though we don't go by rules, apparently in this series, that would be a flagrant. But he didn't even get any call. What else we got in here? Northeast Philly in the chat. South Carolina, Brooklyn in the chat. New Zealand in the house. Lyndhurst in the chat. England in the house tonight. Italy, what's up? Mark says you're the man, RB. Thank you, Mark. AC in the chat tonight. Langhorne in the building. Honestly, man, I think Brunson did have a case there to be made. I still think he should have been teed up for getting into the ref's face like that, but I'm surprised they didn't even call that a foul. And honestly, it should be a flagrant, but they're not going to suspend Wemby, so we can already drop that. By the way, thank you for dropping the spot. Pittsburgh in the chat tonight. NJ in the chat. Let's go, guys. Y'all are amazing. Like the show, hit the subscribe button. Welcome on in, man. We cover the Sixers. We cover the NBA. We do these streams all throughout the NBA playoffs. Welcome on in, man. Yeah, they won't give Wemby another flagrant. Brunson was crying when I turned the game back on. He was pissed. He was pissed off. Vancouver in the chat tonight. Minnesota in the house. Ben says Brunson is crying. Yeah, we don't like crying. I agree. Wemby just has some big feet, man. But yeah, man, you just saw what happened on the previous possession, right? Spurs go down the floor. The Knicks are playing small ball against Wemby, which makes no sense. But they floated up to Wemby. He turns, he floats one in. Easy as that. Easy as that, man. That's all you have to do against small ball. Now, the Knicks are going to have to bring Cat back in soon. He was in the same situation last game, and he had 4 fouls, and they had to bring him back in, and he had two big shots in the fourth quarter early. So they're going to have to bring Cat back in soon. He just needs to play careful. Well, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But if they keep small ball out here, I'd keep attacking with Wemby. I would keep doing it. Yeah, I'm just being honest. They're not going to give Wemby a flagrant, so. Here's the replay. They're showing it again. .5:10 to go here in the third. Brunson with the ball, guarded by Dylan Harper. Knicks bring Robinson back in the game now. Ball's kicked out of bounds. Victor Wembanyama, if he gets a flagrant 1, he's suspended for game 6. And if he gets a flagrant 2, he's suspended for the rest of the finals. Could you imagine if Wemby got suspended for the rest of the series? NBA's trying to extend this series, man. They don't want to cut it short. Brunson against Fox. He's going to turn, spin, kick. Here's Bridges. And Bridges on the ground. Harper grabs the ball and wraps him up. It's a jump ball. And now Bridges is winding to the foul for a foul. Holy crap, bro. These dudes are crying. Bridges got hit in the face. He does have a case to be made. .453 to go here in the third. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Harper's going to win the jump, but he taps it to New York. Shamet a fadeaway. No good. I wonder how long Mike Brown's going to leave Cat out of this game. Shamet, 0 points in 10 minutes. Here's Harper. Kicks to Wemby. Wemby to Fox. Fox coming around a screen. He's going to drive, kick to Harper. Harper going to spot up for three. It's good again, man. Holy freaking crap, man. Yeah, bro. Bro. Brunson turns, spins, gets wrapped up by Harper again. Dude, holy crap. Jump ball won by New York. 10 on the shot clock. Here's Brunson working against Harper. Harper guarding him tightly, staying on his feet. Brunson going to turn, spin, fade. Fox tried to block it, couldn't. Ball's batted up in the air. Robinson trying to get it back. Spurs have it. They call a foul on Keldon Johnson. So it's going to be a foul on Keldon Johnson. Wemby's on the ground. Guys, I'm going to be honest, man. Harper is unbelievable, bro. Wemby got hit in the back there. They didn't call it, but here's the Knicks again with another one, and now Brunson gets checked by Dylan Harper into the scorers table. Things are starting to get chippy and physical, man. Again. Starting to get physical here. Dang. Checked him right into Scott Foster, too. Yeah, this is wild, man. 3:57 to go here in the third. 65-53. 630 people in here. Let's go, guys. Get us up to 400 likes. Thank you so much for being here. Brunson to inbound. He finds Anunoby. We got another foul. Stop calling fouls, bro. We're trying to get through this game, man. Brother, can we inbound the ball? We're about to foul everybody out of this game. Now Robinson's going to come out. Is Cat coming in? No, he's not coming in yet. Jordan Clarkson is coming in for the first time. You're the best, bro. I'm going to win money listening to you. Hey, thank you, my man. Appreciate you. Tuning in from Italy. Let's go. Shout out Italy in the chat. Always wanted to visit Italy. Bridges finds a cutter. It's Josh Hart under the rim. Clarkson throws it. Stolen by Wemby. Behind the back. Stolen back by the Knicks. Anunoby into the paint. Floats it up. Misses it. Grazed the rim, but the Spurs get it back. Up the floor to Wemby. Wemby to Johnson. Harper in the dunker spot goes up. And he was fouled by Josh Hart. Guys, I have a question for you in the chat. I know I've been saying it all night, but have you ever seen a rookie play in the playoffs like this? I would have to go back and do my due diligence and make sure I'm not forgetting anybody, but I don't know if I've ever seen a rookie play like this in the playoffs, man. This dude looks so composed, man. He is absolutely dominating, bro. And he's coming off the bench. Like, I don't know, man. He's different. Looks like he's not fazed by anything. First one missed by Dylan Harper at the line. Just as I give him credit, of course he misses a free throw. Now the referee's getting barked at by Mike Brown. I hate how the referees just stand next to the coaches and they just let them talk their ear off. Like, just, I don't know, it's kind of annoying. Like, stand your ground, referees. Second one is good for Harper. 1 of 2 at the line. 66-53. It's a 13-point game. Here's Jalen Brunson going to bounce to Bridges. Bridges to Hart. Hart to Anunoby. Anunoby steps back. A 3 over Johnson. Misses it. Will the Spurs take advantage of this? Cornette's back in. Wemby getting a rest. Here is Harper. Harper one-on-one again against Brunson. Turns against 2. Goes up. Misses it short. Gets his own rebound. Puts it in. Dylan Harper again. This dude is possessed. 9-0 run for the Spurs. Brunson guarded by Harper. Brunson getting hacked. He turns and he flops. Oh my gosh. JB. I've been giving you credit, bro. Stop with the flopping, man. First one is good for Jalen Brunson. And the second one is good for Jalen Brunson. 2 of 2 at the line. 68-55. Harper deserves the glaze right now. He's carrying the Spurs. I don't even know if it's glaze. I'm just being honest. Have you ever seen a rookie play like this in the finals or the playoffs? Now Johnson gets hit in the face. He's going to the ref, and now they might have to review this. No, they're not. They're going to call it a common foul. I don't know how it's glazed. I'm just being honest. I've never seen a rookie play like this in the playoffs. He's 20 years old. He's a rookie. He's carrying the team right now. All right, so foul total update as Johnson hits the first. We got Anunoby with 4. We have Cat with 4. Hart with 2. Castle with 3. Wemby with 2. Champagny with 2. Johnson with 2. Harper with 2. Fox will be there to make sure Spurs blow the lead, says Shazy. Crazy, man. Spurs get the rebound off the miss. Here's Keldon Johnson, the pump fake, the drive. He floats it up, Cornette, and it was blocked at the rim by Ariel Huck-Porty, who's back in the game now. Knicks go away from small ball. Clarkson, a 3 in the corner, misses it again. So once again, the game is here to be taken by the Spurs, but for some reason, I just feel like they're not going to do it. I mean, I picked them to win this game, but I just feel like the Spurs cannot separate from the Knicks. Like, I feel like the Knicks have them right where they want them, yet again. What a block by Huck-Porty, man. Tim Duncan and Magic Johnson were great rookies in the finals, but Harper is killing their records. Yeah, I mean, I know Magic. I know, Tim Duncan. I don't know, man. I just feel like the way Harper's playing right now, he's possessed, man. Castle's back at the free throw line. Hasn't made a shot yet. And Castle's going to knock down the second. So he goes 1 of 2 at the stripe. 70-55. Brunson wings it back to Josh Hart. Here's Jalen Brunson. Brunson to Hart. Hart off the dribble. Turns, hands it to Huck Porty. Huck Porty back to Hart. 5 on the shot clock. Hart going to pull up for 3. And he hits. And it's back to a 12-point game. Once again, Wemby, need to get your big butt in the paint. I don't know why you're all the way out on the perimeter. Castle wings it to Fox. Fox to Champagny. He lets it fly. Can't get it. Wemby taps it to himself. Saves it and throws it away to Brunson. Brunson drives through the lane, floats it up, misses everything. Huck Porty the rebound. Here's McBride. McBride drives and kicks. Now it's Clarkson against Harper. Goes all the way. Blocked by Harper. Blocked by Dylan Harper. This dude, man. Oh, man. Dude, this is wild. This is wild, man. Here comes Vassell back in for Stephon Castle. 1:30 to go here in the third. It's a 12-point game. The inbound to McBride. Now it's Huck Porty. Not looking at the rim. Finds Brunson. Brunson pulls up a 3. And he draws the foul. See, Brunson is back to his flopping ways. That's going to be number 3 on Dylan Harper now. Brunson going to knock down the first. 680 people in here. Let's go, guys. Get us up to 400 likes. If you have not yet, like the stream, subscribe to the channel. Let's go, guys. Thank you for being here. We'll be here every game of this series as long as it goes. Number 2 coming up for Brunson, and he is going to knock it down. It's actually 3 at the line. 3 at the line. All good for Brunson at the line. 3 for 3. He's got 30 points. Probably his best game of the series, honestly. Here's Fox drives, floats it up. Got it from the mid-range. Teardropper, good for Dylan Harper. There's a 3-ball from McBride in the corner. He's been bricks this series. Harper the rebound. Here comes Dylan Harper. 58 seconds to play. In the third, got plucked. Fox picks it up, turns and kicks. Harper another 3, short this time, and the Knicks come away with it. Here's Jordan Clarkson, the longtime NBA vet. He pushes it one hand. Got it again. Knicks just keep chipping away, man. Knicks keep chipping away. Thank you, Busy. Appreciate that. Yeah, Wemby's got to wake the hell up, man. He's playing very passive. Very passive from Wemby. Here's a drive and a kick. Fox from the corner misses a wide open 3. Spurs just cannot, put their foot on them. They just can't do it. They cannot do it, man. Knicks have them right where they want them. Brunson working against Vassell. Brunson going to dribble, drive downhill, pump fakes, puts it up, misses. Robinson taps it in. I just don't get it, man. 2 seconds. Wemby from half court, and it is short, and that will take us to the fourth quarter. It is a 7-point ball game. Knicks going a little mini run there at the end of the quarter after they were down by 15. Back and forth, back and forth. Back and forth. That's where we're at, man. That is where we are at. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you one more time in the chat. Who do you think is going to win this game? $680 people in here. Get us to 600 likes, man. Who do you think is going to win this game? Spurs or Knicks? Who is going to win this game? Give me your final thoughts in the chat right now. Before we get into this massive fourth quarter and see if the Knicks can do it again, got to give one more shout out to our partners of the show. This one's brought to you by National University. If you want to get schooled the way that De'Aaron Fox has been schooled in this series, check out National University. They offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S., over 150 programs to choose from. Areas of study include things like education, business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, engineering, tech, criminal justice, public service, law, arts, science, and more. They send all the materials right to your home if you need them, and you can go to school from anywhere, the comfort of your own home. They have a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. And like I said, they help you live your life and achieve your goals. They can help you become not only a busy worker, person, or learner, but also a successful student at the same time. They give you all of the additional resources that you need as well. They give you free virtual mental health counseling, a student wellness center, and an advisor to help you with your entire academic journey. So once again, check out National University, as they offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. 4, 8, and 12-week online courses designed to help you balance work, life, and school. New year, new goals, new you. Check out National University and all of their program offerings by clicking the link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today, and shout out to them for being a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for all season long. Guys, who do we think is going to win this game, man? A river walk of blown leads. Game 2, they blew a lead. Game 4, they blew a lead. As they're showing here on the broadcast, they're showing all of the Spurs collapses. If the Spurs collapse this game again, man, if they collapse this game, I'm done. I'm done with the Spurs if they collapse this game. Mitch Johnson needs to play Dylan Harper the entire fourth quarter. They need to run the offense through Dylan Harper. Victor Wembanyama needs to wake up. All right, he needs to get in the paint. Hopefully he saved all his energy, even though he might be winded a little bit coming into the fourth. Yeah. Dylan Harper's been phenomenal. Wemby's been up and down. That's it, man. If De'Aaron Fox touches the ball in the last 2 minutes of the game, fire Mitch Johnson. As for the Knicks, I mean, Jalen Brunson is going crazy right now. He's getting the line a lot more, but he's also just hitting his shots. So Brunson could have one of those big runs here in the fourth quarter and take it home. Karl Anthony Towns is going to have to play. He is back in here to start the fourth quarter with 4 fouls. Dylan Harper, 4th rookie with 20 points in consecutive finals games. Bridge is going to find Hart. Hart back to Alvarado. Alvarado dribbles, spins. Here's Clarkson, a contested 3. That one's short. Hart tracks down the rebound and somehow saves it. What an effort by Josh Hart. Here's Karl Anthony Towns. He dribbles in against Wemby, turns and throws it out of bounds. So Brunson is resting here to begin the fourth. They're going to keep Clarkson in the game. Wemby looks like he is absolutely gassed. Alvarado tried to steal the inbounds pass and it went out of bounds. So for the San Antonio Spurs, it is De'Aaron Fox, Stephon Castle, Devin Vassell, Keldon Johnson, and Victor Wembanyama. So Harper's on the bench. And for the Knicks, it is Alvarado, Clarkson, Hart, Bridges, and Towns. Castle going to drive kick now. Johnson for 3. It's good. Spurs back up by 10. I would assume Anunoby will come back in soon. I will assume that here's Hart for 3. He answers back. I would assume that Harper and And Anunoby will return soon, and Brunson. Castle going to swing it over to Vassell. Vassell pops out for three. Can't get it to go. Johnson tracks down the board. Here's Fox. Now it's Castle. Now it's Vassell. The dribble and kick. Wemby going baseline. Slams it down. Two-handed slamma-jamma. Victor Wembanyama. Nice ball movement by the Spurs. Wemby flushing it home. Here's Mikal Bridges guarded by Wemby. Bridges one-on-one. Now switches on to Johnson. 10:18 to play. Here is Hart. Hart guarded by Johnson. Gives it to Clarkson. 2 on the shot clock. Hart dribbling the ball out of the shot clock. Nowhere to go. Stolen away. Shot clock violation. Mike Brown can't believe it. He thought the ball was, I guess, touched by the Spurs or picked up or something. Yeah, I don't understand the way these teams are running offense right now, man. I don't get it. .10:05 to go here in the fourth. Here is Castle at the top, guarded by Shamet. Castle one-on-one, kicks to Vassell. Vassell on the wing, back to Castle. Castle up top, he jabs, he wants a screen. They set it, he drives. Castle goes in, misses it. Spurs couldn't get it. Here come the Knicks. Hart turning and spinning. He finds Cat. Cat guarded by Wemby. Cat dribbles downhill, gets physical with it. Alvarado, now Hart. Hart over to Bridges. Bridges the dribble, the turn. Shamet off balance three. It's good. Shamet hits his first one of the game. Here's Stephon Castle coming around a double screen. Castle guarded by Shamet. Castle one-on-one. Kicks back to Vassell. Vassell for three. He answers back. 80-71 the score. Now these teams are getting into a shootout, man. Back and forth we go. Brunson's going to have to come back soon. Alvarado misses it on his way to the rim. He's been quiet tonight. Vassell, Johnson, Castle under the rim goes up, and he is fouled. It's going to be a foul on Josh Hart. It's going to be number 3. Castle has 3 points, and he has not hit a field goal this entire game. 8:50 to go. I'm assuming that we're going to have a challenge here. Guys, we need 4 more likes. Get us to 400. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go, chat. 750 people in here. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel, man. Be back in 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, still waiting on a review here. 8:50 to go. It is a 9-point ball game. Chat, how are we feeling, man? Do we hit 400? Let's go! Let's go! Drop the yes sirs, baby! Yes, sir! Yes, sir, man!
He's on fire!
Wake him up! Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Shout out to all the members in the chat. Shout out to the mods, man. Busy B, MVP. Don Boyle, MVP. Shout out everybody in here, man. Y'all are the best. Arby's tone has been similar when both teams score. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, man. Like I said, a lot of these Knicks fans, man, they just, you know, they're, I don't know. Foul's going to stand. Unsuccessful challenge. Call is upheld. So the Knicks will lose the challenge. Like I said, man, a lot of the Knicks fans are just very needy. You know what I mean? So they just try to, like, come up with these own assumptions sometimes. But calling the game as fair as I can, man. Play Harper in the fourth, not Fox. Yeah, man. Harper needs to play the rest of the game. Harper needs to play the rest of the game. Is he even in right now? Where's he at? Where's he at? Is he in? First one missed by Castle. Yo, Castle, you got to wake up, man. You have to wake up. So Mitch Johnson is going to run with the three guards, I believe. He's going to run with Fox, Harper, and Castle on the floor. Let's go, guys. Get us to 500 likes, man. Fire's in the chat. Let's go. Ron Yell, what's up, man? Cool J in the chat. Castle knocks down the second. 1 of 2 at the line. Here's Jalen Brunson back in now for the final 8:45. Shamet remains in with Cat, Bridges, and Anunoby. Spurs running. Actually, Harper's not on the floor, or Fox is not on the floor. My bad. Shamet drives the lane, puts it up. Got it through traffic. Mitch Johnson actually benched the Aaron Fox. Harper switches mid-air. Oh my gosh, man. Yo. Dylan Harper is cooking. 9 of 14, 23 points. Unbelievable. Cat to Brunson. Brunson drives and kicks. Shamet corner 3. Can't get it. Mitch Johnson making the right call by keeping Fox on the bench. And now what? Now we got another foul in the New York Knicks. Shamet looks like he's hobbling. They wanted a foul on the other end on Champagnie. Looked like Shamet came down weird on that ankle. Looked like he slid on the floor, too. Shamet's going to limp back to the locker room now. That did not look good. Harper drives and kicks. Here's Champagnie. He floats it up. Batted away by Anunoby. Brunson jumps into a foul. So Brunson going back to the line. Shamet definitely hurting. Looks like he's in serious pain. First one is no good for Jalen Brunson. Let's go, chat. 70 more likes. Get us to 500. Let's go. Hope Shamit's all right. Always like Landry Shamit, but yeah. He just came down weird on that leg and he kind of slipped. Second one is good for Brunson. Brunson's literally just living at the line, man. He is getting back to a lot of flopping in this game. And Brunson going to knock down all three at the line. 83-75 now. 8-point game. Castle, 4 points, 4 fouls, 0 made field goals. It's a wild stat line. Here's Champagny to Wemby. Once again, Wemby playing from the top of the perimeter. I don't know why he's playing like a guard, man. Wemby step back short again. Wemby, you're pissing me off, bro. You are pissing me off, Wemby. Stop playing like a guard. Brunson accelerates, goes right up and in, and it is a 6-point game. If the Spurs don't stop letting Wemby play like a guard, they're going to lose. All the Spurs have to do is run the offense through Dylan Harper. It's that simple, guys. It is that simple. No one is flopping anymore. This is the finals, RB. Brunson has flopped for the last 4 possessions. I know exactly what I'm seeing. I'm watching it the entire game. Brunson has been flopping for a lot of tonight. But, I mean, he's getting the calls, so that's why he's flopping. San Antonio Spurs are getting on my nerves again. Not even my team, man. It's just like play the way that's going to give you the best chance to win. Wemby's doing dumb stuff. I agree. He is. He is. Because Wemby is tired. He doesn't have the body. So because Wemby is tired, let's ask him to play like a point guard and take the ball from the top of the arc and try to dribble it into the paint where the defender has more time to move his body. You see how that makes 0 sense? Come on, guys. Come on. If Wemby is tired, then instead of having him dribble the ball out like a point guard, put him under the rim. This is common sense, guys. And if Wemby isn't able to do anything else, then give the ball to Dylan Harper. Busy Bee says that dome of his is bobbling around a lot. Facts. You don't know the difference between flopping and embellishing. Bro, what does that even mean, man? You guys sound ridiculous, man. See, I'm up here trying to call a fair game, and you guys say stupid things like that. Well, you don't know the difference between stealing someone's car and just taking someone's car out of their possession. You don't know the difference. I didn't steal his car. I just took it from his possession because I wanted it. There's a clear difference, bro. Clear difference. Spurs have shot 34% in the fourth quarter in this series. Here we go. So it is going to be Harper to remain in the game. Fox on the bench. Great call by Mitch Johnson. Castle now with the ball. He needs to get it going. Wemby's going to set a screen. Now he's going to roll. Screen did not work. Castle steps back. Mid-range 2. Misses again. Wemby gets the board. He was grabbed. It's going to be a foul on Wemby, though. They get Wemby on the grab. That's going to be number 3 on Victor Wembanyama. This is getting physical, man. I don't know how that was a foul, but all right. 6-point game. Knicks have them again right where they want them. 6:40 to go. 6-point game. Here's Brunson guarded by Dylan Harper. Brunson working against Harper. Switches on to Wemby. Brunson 1-on-1. 8 on the shot clock. Brunson going to dribble, crossover, drive, hesitates, goes up. What a bucket by Brunson, man. That was just ridiculous the way he finessed his way to the rim. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Fox comes back in the game, and they're going to take Castle off the floors. Fox going to find Champagnie. Champagnie drives downhill. He's in traffic. Lost it again. Knicks get it back. 4-point game, and the Knicks have the ball. 6 to play. Here's Brunson guarded by Harper. Crosses over. Now back the other way. Kicks to Hart. Hart on the wing. Now back to Brunson. Now Karl-Anthony Towns. Cat going to step back. Off balance 3. No good. Wemby the rebound. Once again, here we go, man. Cardiac hoops coming down to the wire. Fox guarded by Anunoby. I don't know why Fox has the ball in his hands. Can't run it through Fox. He gives to Wemby. Wemby barrels into Hart, and it's another offensive foul. Oh my gosh, man. So they're going to challenge this. I have no clue what they're going to call it. I mean, looked like Wemby was trying to gather the ball. Looked like he purposely got in front of Hart, but again, he was gathering the ball. So I don't know what they're going to call it. But we'll see. I just don't know why Fox has the ball in his hands. I think that's ridiculous. I wonder if the NBA would, if the Spurs win this game, I wonder if the Spurs can look back, or if the NBA can look back at that Wemby play and give him a flagrant. I wonder if they would actually do that and suspend him for Game 6. Listen, man, if I'm a Spurs fan right now, I'm thinking, here we go again. Here come the Knicks doing it again. Let's see what they call this. All right, so they are going to overturn this, and they're going to assign a foul to, I believe, Karl-Anthony Towns. So that's going to be number 5 on Cat. So now Cat is on the verge of being fouled out. Man, he has been awful the last 2 games. But Cat did shove Wemby, so it's going to be a foul on Cat. We'll see if the Knicks decide to ride it out with Cat anyway, or if he's going to bring in Robinson. Let's see what they do here. I don't know what the hell is going on with Cat, man. He's like all over the place. 5 fouls now. Guys, 750 people in here. Get us to 500 likes. We're streaming every game of this series and more. Let's go, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you for being here. Playoff Game Day live show with your boy RB. Game 5 of the finals. It all comes down to the last 5.5 minutes. Wemby to Fox. Fox turns the corner, floats it up, and misses again. Stop giving the ball to De'Aaron Fox. Brunson accelerates on the other end. Gets the foul, and he's going to the line for 2. De'Aaron Fox, you got to have some awareness too, man. You got to know you're not the guy, man. Give the ball to Dylan Harper. Give it to the Rook, man. 3 for 12? He's 3 for 12. Your rookie is 9 for 14. Brunson going to knock down the first. Second one good for Brunson, 2 of 2. Here come the Spurs. De'Aaron Fox again finds Cornette, and he throws it away. They're going to call it all for the Knicks, though. Robinson stays in for Cat. Cornette's in. They keep getting Wemby rest because he's so gassed. He can't even stay on the floor for 3 minutes. Wemby, you got to get back in this game, bro. I'm sorry. This is the finals, bro. Your season's on the line. Fox ISO pull up midi. Fox, you stink. Oh my gosh. Bro, you know what? I'm done, man. The Spurs deserve to lose this game. They do. Brunson to the rim, goes up, ties it up. Spurs, you deserve to lose this game, man. Knicks are on a 10-0 run because of De'Aaron Fox and Mitch Johnson. Here's De'Aaron Fox again. Why don't you take another shot, Fox? Just keep shooting like it's shoot around in October. Cornette at the top finds Harper. Harper pulls up mid-range, misses it. Cornette taps it. Harper trying to track it down, can't get it, but he's fouled. I'm done with the Spurs, man. They're just dumb. They're dumb. You give up a 10-0 run because you want to run the offense through De'Aaron Fox. Ridiculous, man. Here's the inbound to Wemby, back in the game now. Wemby finds Fox again. Fox coming around a screen, dribbles downhill, kicks it to Harper, up to Vassell, pump fake, drive, mid-range pull-up, got it. Nice shot by Vassell. By the way, I just noticed that Jalen Brunson has 40 points, by the way. I didn't even peep that. My bad. Shout out to Brunson, man. Holy crap. 40 points. He has half the team's points, almost. Spin, fade away, can't get it. Vassell stepped out of bounds. Yo. Do you guys want to play right now, man? Your season is on the line. My man had a rebound with nobody around him, and he steps out of bounds. Holy crap. Here's the inbound to Josh Hart. Robinson at the top. Robinson finds Brunson. They keep going to him. Brunson is on fire. Here's Bridges back to Brunson. Brunson guarded by Vassell. Brunson the dribble. The step back. Goes up into one. And he gets the foul. 3 coming up at the line for Brunson. Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. I'm sorry, man. Brunson knocking him down at the line. I mean, listen, man, I just don't get how they keep rewarding that, man. Brunson's cooking, man. I can't take it away from him. He is cooking, but like the jumping into fouls stuff is getting on my nerves. Free throw's good for Brunson, 3 of 3. He's up to 43 points. First lead of the game since it was 5-4. Knicks are back on top. Here they go again. They just do it every game. Every game they come back. Now Harper wants to run the offense. Wemby gives it to Fox. Fox pull up mid-range again. Misses! Fox, you suck! Holy crap! This dude needs to be benched. You are terrible. Holy crap. I'm done, man. I have no words left. I don't care. Series is going to be over. The Aaron Fox needs to be investigated. You guys ever go to the basketball court or the, whatever, the YMCA or something, and you know that one annoying dude on your team? Like, you'll be wide open. And the one annoying guy on your team will have like 3 defenders on him, and he jacks up a deep shot.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm talking about? Like, you'll just be open in the corner, and the one annoying guy that's got 3 defenders on him just keeps chucking shots. He's like 0 of 17. Chuck. That is what the Aaron Fox is doing right now. This dude, I'm done with the Aaron Fox, man. I've never seen a dude try to throw a game before. This dude just shot, 3 mid-ranges in a row? Actually, no, deep 2s. Without running any offense. They give the ball to Harper one time. He gives it to Wemby. Wemby gives it back to Fox, and Fox chucks up another brick. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Now Brunson gets called for the offensive foul. $10 super chat, time to obligation. Thank you, man. There's something I really don't get about Fox on the Kings. He was making right reads and cuts with the team. With the Spurs, he is so in his own head. He cost the Spurs a year and his career. Thank you for the super chat, man. I think he's trying to be a hero when he's not it. He's not the guy. That's the fact. Here's Stephon Castle coming around the screen, drives downhill into traffic, goes up, no whistle. I don't know how there's no contact there. Here come the New York Knicks, though. 1-point lead for the Knicks. Hard has it. Brunson once again, who's been phenomenal tonight, 43 points. Brunson switches on to Vassell. Here's Cat. Cat guarded by Harper now. Will Cat try to take him in the paint, playing with 5 fouls? He goes up. Cat can't get it to go. The rebound by Hart. Misses the layup. Hart wanted a foul. Here come the Spurs. Harper down the floor. In transition. Drives. Goes up. Terrible take, but he gets it back. Vassell to Fox. Fox to Wemby. Wemby on the perimeter. Drives and kicks. Here's Harper trying to create. Harper to the rim. Goes up. Misses a layup. And once again, the Spurs have gone ice cold. They cannot find the hole. Cat to Hart. Hart to Anunoby. Under the rim. Goes up. It was hit. It was goaltending and a foul? Was he fouled too? It was goaltending. I don't know if they called a foul, though. Let's see. No, it wasn't a foul. Just a goaltend. 3-point lead for the Knicks. 15-2 run. Stephon Castle to Wemby. Wemby. Gonna dribble. Gonna drive. Turn. Spin. Fades. And he's fouled by Cat, and that'll do it. Karl Anthony Towns has been fouled out of the ball game with 1:53 to go. So now they're going to call upon Mitch Robinson. Doesn't matter anyway. Wemby can't even get to the rim. So Cat is done for the night. 21 minutes, 2 points, and 6 fouls. Spurs trying to get some type of offense going. Wemby's now at the line. What is De'Aaron Fox in his fourth quarter? I'm just curious. What is his stat line? 0 of 3. 0 of 3. And he's 1 of 3 in the third. Wow. 3 of 14 on the night. 1 of 6 in the second half. Wemby misses the free throw. Yeah, this Spurs are cooked, man. They're cooked. This dude Wemby, what are you getting nervous at the free throw line? Give Dylan Harper the ball, man. Let him try to make some magic. That's really all he can do at this point. Second one is good for Wemby. 1 of 2 at the line. 150 to go here in the finals. Knicks are 150 away from winning a title. Brunson, guarded by Stephon Castle. Brunson coming around a screen, switches onto Vassell. Brunson guarded by Vassell. 5, 4, 3. Brunson's looking for that 3. He's going to drive. Now he's going to step back mid-range off the top of the backboard. And it's going to be a shot clock violation. Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining. 1:29 to go. See what happens here, man. Who will the Spurs run the offense through? That is the question. Harper with the ball. Thank you. Oof. Keep Fox in the corner, man. Harper working against Brunson. He's wide open. Harper drives down the hill, turning, spinning. Harper fades and hits. Tied at 88. What do you know? RB knows ball, man. Give Dylan Harper the basketball. It is as simple as that. Brunson dribbling downhill, and he beats everybody. Nobody contests, and another wide open layup for the Knicks. So they hop right back up by 2. 1:01 to play here in the fourth. Fox with the ball. Fox going to drive. Kicks it to Wemby. Wemby turns off balance. Back to Fox for the lead. No good. Another brick. Brunson's about to ice his game right here, man. It's over. Brunson's going to hit a 3. No, he's going to drive to the rim. Wings it out. Hart for wide open. Misses. Robinson trying to get the board. Harper has it. Harper running up the floor. Harper going all the way. Misses the layup. Spurs missile wide open. Not wide open, but a one man to beat layup. Harper, what are you doing, man? These dudes, man, they have no idea what they're doing. They have no idea what they're doing, bro. Harper, you got to make that, bro. What are you doing? You got to make that. Harper, that's your one mistake, man. You've played great tonight, but you can't miss that. You can't miss that, man. Hart gonna knock down the first. Yeah, this is it, bro. It's it. Knicks are gonna win the title, bro. Shamet is back in. De'Aaron Fox must be investigated after this game. Now they take Fox off the floor to put in more rebounding. Second free throw is missed. The Knicks get it back. How did you let that up? Oh my gosh, man. You are cooked, San Antonio. How do you put Cornette in? You get 2 rebounders in a game. You can't box out? You can't box out? Wemby, you sold, bro. You sold. Free throw missed on the second one. 4-point game. Timeout, Mitch Johnson. Yeah. We already know what's going to happen. Guys, I'm not going to sit here and repeat myself. We'll save it for the post-game show. Yeah. I don't have anything else to say that I haven't said already. The San Antonio Spurs are an embarrassment, man. The Aaron Fox. Mitch Johnson. Victor Wembanyama. Dude. And how do you put in 2 rebounders and you can't box out? And how do you not foul Mitchell Robinson, bro? They had to put Mitch in the game. You could have put him at the free throw line. You put OG Anunoby at the free throw line. Another disaster fourth quarter for the Spurs, man. I don't think I've ever seen a team melt down 3 times in a row like this in one series. 20 seconds to go. This is going to be it, man. Why don't we give Fox the last shot just for some fun? You brought Fox back in. Give him one more brick. What is he, 4 of 18?
Let's go.
Castle looking at inbound. He finds Wemby on the far wing. Wemby from no man's land. 3-ball, no good. Castle puts back the dunk. And a timeout by Mike Brown. $5 super chat, time to obligation. Knicks have won the championship after over 52 years away from contending. 53. Oh, yes. Knicks are going to end the drought. Knicks are going to end the drought. I don't think I've ever seen a team melt like this, though. Like the Spurs, man.
Let's go.
Like I said, I'm not going to take away credit, man, but I'm just talking to the Spurs right now. What an absolute meltdown, man. Absolute meltdown in this series. We can talk about, it's just their first journey or their first ride, but I don't care who you are, man. This was an absolute meltdown. $5 super chat. RDB says if you're going to get the Spurs, it's best to get them now. They're going to be a force in the future. Yeah, I don't care, man. I really don't. Thank you for the super chat. I don't care about the future, man. You don't know. You're not guaranteed to get back. You are never guaranteed to get back to this spot. Anything can happen with your team. You have to make the most of your opportunity. And the Spurs have blown 3 games in this series. So sure, they may be great next year. They may be great the year after. We said the same thing about OKC. We said OKC was going to run through the league this year and repeat. They got stopped. You have to make the most of your opportunities, man. Like I said, again, it's not my team, so it is what it is. But I'm just saying in general, like, I don't know how you melt down 3 times, man. Now the Spurs need a steal. It's 92-90. 1 timeout left for each team. If they were smart, well, actually, no, they took Mitchell Robinson out of the game, I think. So, yeah. Here's the inbound to Brunson. Got nowhere to go. They got to foul him. They got to do something. Brunson went over the half-court line, lost the ball, poked up in the air, and then he's fouled. Wow. That was close. Spurs almost had it on a steal. My man walked 4 steps, too. No call. So anyway, now it is Mikal Bridges, who has not shot a free throw tonight. 22 of 23 in the playoffs. Guy they traded 5 first-round picks to get. Harshly criticized for a while. He misses the first free throw. I would tell the Spurs to bring in a second rebounder, but it's not like it's going to matter anyway. Also, if Mitch Johnson does not call a timeout here, he is the worst coach in the NBA. I don't want to hear that, let them play bullcrap. You better call a timeout, bro, and draw up a play. You better draw up a play right here. Second free throw is good. 1 more shot coming up. Spurs season on the line. If he gives this shot to De'Aaron Fox, I might have to I might have to protest. If he gives this shot to De'Aaron Fox, ladies and gentlemen, I, as a non-Spurs fan, might have to protest the San Antonio Spurs. Knicks can taste it, man. 8 seconds away from a championship. This shot should go to either Dylan Harper or Devin Vassell or Julian Champagnie. That's who it should go to. Guys, if you are just tuning in, we got 950 people in here. We need one more like. Hit the like button. We got 500, man. Let's go. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Wake them up, sir. It's been a wild NBA season, and it all comes down to this one play that will determine whether this series continues or not. It's now or never, man. Spurs have melted down again. Can they save themselves with one final heave? Or will the Knicks end their championship drought? Will it be 53 years, the curse broken for the New York Knicks? Here we go. Spurs in front of their home fans. They have not won a game in front of their fans in the series. 8.8 to go.
Let's go.
Castle's going to be the one to inbound. Fox is on the floor with Vassell, Harper, and Wemby. If they give this ball to Fox, man, I'm done. I'm not even looking at the shot if they give it to Fox. No timeouts remaining for the Spurs. They have to get it in. Fox going to set one. Castle looking. Has to get it in. Has to get it in. Finds Harper. And Harper is fouled immediately. They almost didn't even get that in. $5 super chat. RDB says Fox is the difference in this series in favor of the Knicks. He's on a super max through 2032. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, RDB. Back to your last super chat, you know. You don't know if the Spurs are going to get back here, man. They have to run through OKC. There's going to be other teams trying to stack up, you know. And De'Aaron Fox is on a max, you know. So, like, they have things to figure out with their roster, you know. It's not going to be easy. Plus, they're going to have to pay Victor Wembanyama. First one missed by Dylan Harper. Wow. Now they got to miss it on purpose. What a tough miss by Dylan Harper, man. Spurs just can't execute. Cornette is in the game. They're going to try to get a rebound here and kick it out. They're going to miss on purpose. Harper puts it up, misses on purpose. The Knicks get it back, and they're fouled. And OG Anunoby will head to the line. One free throw can ice it. First one from Anunoby is no good. 7.7 to go. Second one coming up from Anunoby. 7.7. And he knocks it down. Here come the Spurs. De'Aaron Fox kicks it to Wemby. Wemby pulls up a three. It is no good. And the Knicks have done it. They have won the NBA Finals. And they defeat the San Antonio Spurs 4-1, 5-game series. The Knicks have ended a 53-year drought. And they do it on the road in San Antonio. Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, the Nova boys. Get it done. and the San Antonio Spurs fall short. Brunson is overcome with emotion. His father, an assistant coach on the team. Well, that'll do it, man. First and foremost, man, I want to say thank you to everybody who has supported this channel throughout this season. Thank you to everybody who has supported this channel throughout the playoffs. Whether you were a part of the Sixers shows, the NBA playoff shows, whether you just found my channel today or found it 5 years ago. No matter what, man, thank you for being a part of this. Like I said, the coverage will continue into the offseason. We got the draft, free agency, all that coming up. Unfortunately, this will be our last game day show of the year. I love doing this every single game. I try to bring my best every game, and I know you guys do the same. So shout out to the community, man. You guys mean the world to me. Yeah. Shout out to the mods, Busy, Dom, Cool J, just everybody, man. It's been locked in this year. Members, like, this is a special concept and community that we have, man. So thank you to everybody, man. Last thing, make sure you guys follow us on all social platforms. Linktree will come through in the chat. Make sure you follow us everywhere. Other than that, man, we're going to get into this post-game show, and we're going to talk about it. I'll give my extended thoughts on this series, but just first and foremost off the bat, because I'm not looking at the chat right now. I know we got a couple super chats I'll get to, but I know there's probably a bunch of Knicks fans swarming in here. Congratulations to the New York Knicks, man. Long time coming for them. 53-year drought. And, yeah, man. I mean, they proved a lot of people wrong in the playoffs. They proved a lot of people wrong, including myself. I did not think the Knicks roster was capable of doing what they did. With that being said, I think it is equally as valuable to highlight how bad the Spurs were in this series. The Spurs absolutely choked. I've never seen a team melt down 3 times like this, and I'm going to rip De'Aaron Fox, Mitch Johnson, and all them here in the post game. But I did want to give credit to the New York Knicks because they have proved people wrong. As some of you may or may not know, which I said a couple days ago, I used to root for a lot of these guys at Villanova because I'm a Villanova fan. And part of me is kind of happy seeing Jalen Brunson win and seeing Josh Hart win. Like, these are guys that I've always loved. Mikal Bridges. It's crazy that they did it. But yeah, man, it's wild. So part of me is kind of happy for them, but I can't be happy for the Knicks. I don't like the Knicks. I don't like the way that their fans acted throughout this playoffs, and to me and like many others. But for some of those Nova guys, man, I am happy for them. Jalen Brunson, I've always loved him going back to Villanova. He balled out, man. Credit to Jalen Brunson. 45 points in this game. Had almost half the damn points for the team. Yeah. But the Spurs also melted down. They did. Last thing I'll say, man, for my Sixers faithful out there, man, hopefully this could be us one day, man. If the New York Knicks can end a 53-year drought, then the Sixers can do it, man. Also, last thing I want to say is shout out to Jay Wright, man. Shout out to Jay Wright. He deserves a lot of credit, man. He does. Anyway, man, I know we got a couple super chats. Let's see. $2 super chat, time to obligation. I lost faith in Fox. Trade him to Brooklyn for MPJ. It's like the ultimate punishment. Send him to Brooklyn. $2 super chat, Philly for life. Wow, Spurs choked this more than the Knicks won. Philly for life, man. I would have to agree with you. Trying to be respectful to the Knicks, man, but the Spurs absolutely choked this series away. They absolutely choked this series away. Let's see. Anything else I want to say in this chat before we get to the post game? I don't think so. Let's get to the post game stuff, man. Let's talk about it. Congratulations to the former Sixers, Mikal Bridges and Landry Shamet for winning a championship. Forgot about that too. Anything else I wanted to hit on that? All right. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say about that, but let's go ahead and get this post-game show in, man. Let's do it. Hope you guys stick around here. I'll give my final analysis on this series. I got a couple rants to get off my chest before we end it off. I mean, it wouldn't be right if I don't finish off the game day shows this year with a rant. Obviously not the 76ers, but yes, sir. I have a couple rants for the San Antonio Spurs. $10 super chat from Electric Field. Thank you so much. Shout out to Electric. Says, congratulations on a great season calling games. You're the best. So much fun. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting us this season. Thank you to everybody supporting us this season. With that being said, for the final time, shout out to the Game Day Live community. It is time to bring it over to the post-game live show. NBA Postgame Live here on Philly Take with RB. Brought to you by our great partners at National University. It is official. It is over. The NBA Finals ends in 5 games. The New York Knicks win it 94-90. They win it on the road. They win all 3 games on the road. And they defeat the San Antonio Spurs 4-1. And they end a 53-year drought. And the New York Knicks are NBA champions. And I'm going to go down the line and I'm going to tell you all my thoughts, all right? I'm going to start it off with the New York Knicks. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. And like I said, whether you're rocking with us all season during the games, after the games, whatever, follow us everywhere. The coverage always continues. And I'm sure we'll have a lot to talk about. But I'm going to start off with the New York Knicks. I want to be fair and give them their credit. A lot of Knicks fans have come through the chat throughout these playoffs. And look, a lot of back and forth, a lot of going at them. They come at me. I think some of them have taken it a bit too far. I think that's how they've been with everybody. You know, we've heard all the things coming out. But for the diehard New York Knicks, for the Knicks faithful, for the people that really support that team, people like AP in the chat and some others, the New York Knicks proved everybody wrong, man. They took an approach very different to the Thunder, the Spurs, teams like that. And they pushed all their chips into the middle of the table for a 1 to 2 year window. And they went and they got it done. They had timing. They had execution. They had talent on their team, obviously. They gave up 5 firsts to get Bridges. They traded for Cat. But they also had a little bit of luck on their side. It all came together for the New York Knicks. And again, don't want to discredit them, but they had a pretty fair run to the conference finals. I mean, they played the Hawks, who really weren't that good. They played the Sixers, who were banged up, and then they played the Cavs, who stunk. But they got to the finals fully rested. They handled business, which is important. They won 13 in a row. And then they were fully rested coming into the finals, and they beat the San Antonio Spurs. So I think we could take away a lot from how they built, and just kind of realizing that, you know, you don't just have to build in the draft, right? That's been everybody's mindset or philosophy, you know? That's been everybody's thought process. Like, okay, you have to get younger. We have to win on rookie contracts now that the Thunder did it. But the Knicks kind of took a different approach. So shout out to them. With that being said, as I was just mentioning a few minutes ago, I am kind of happy for the Nova guys, you know? Like, young me would be pretty proud, who has watched most of the Nova guys at Nova, like most of their games, watched them win a couple championships together. And I think that Jay Wright deserves a ton of credit for the New York Knicks winning this championship. Because going back to Villanova, where I watched almost every game, guys like Jalen Brunson and Mikal Bridges and Josh Hart, they were never five-star recruits. They were never the most polished, talented players. But Jay Wright brought them into that Nova system, and he cultivated a team mindset, and he taught those guys a lot beyond the court. And he made them into professionals, and that is what has allowed them to get better in their NBA career. That is what has allowed them to flourish as professionals, because those guys have gotten better throughout their career, and they found their niche, they found their role, and funny enough, they all came together on the same team, just like Villanova, and did it in the NBA. And I think that chemistry is a solid factor that has to be talked about. Jay Wright is one of the best coaches in college to ever do it. And he should be very proud for cultivating these guys the way he did. I think Jay Wright deserves maybe the most credit for the Knicks winning this championship. Honestly, Jay Wright played a crucial part in this. Part of me is kind of happy for Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, all the Nova guys. Even Karl Anthony Towns, with what he's been through in his career. I never really had too much of a problem with the Knicks players. It was just more of the grueling fans and the disrespectful people. But regardless, like I said, every fan base has rotten apples. Knicks may have a lot more than others, but, you know, I like seeing history be rewritten, and I like seeing records be broken. That's the point of having them, you know? So, look, man, at the end of it, Knicks got it done. They battled. They went against all odds, and in a fairly weak Eastern Conference, they dominated their way through, and, you know, they really turned on the Jets after that Game 3 against the Hawks. They finally clicked, and all season long, you know, I heard the Knicks dog Karl Anthony Towns and Mikal Bridges, and, you know, it just didn't seem like it was going to fit. I remember they were talking about potentially changing the coach again at one point. That happened this season, right? And these are all lessons that the 76ers and other teams can learn from, by the way. Sometimes you got to stick it with the continuity, you know? Joel Embiid has talked about that many times. Sometimes you got to keep the band together. But yeah, man, after that Game 3 against the Atlanta Hawks, the Knicks just kind of figured out how to use Cat. It's weird. Like, they didn't do it for most of the season. And then it clicked. They figured it out. So anyway, the Knicks figured that out. Bridges became unreal. Like I said, you still need a little bit of luck, like Landry Shamet popping out of nowhere to become the role player of a generation. I mean, a lot happened, but yeah, I mean, credit to the New York Knicks, man. They played as a team. They never gave up in these games. You know, they fought back and they battled, and for that, they deserve credit, and they ended a drought. OG Anunoby played his tail off. I think he will go under the radar. Brunson's going to win MVP because he had 45 in his closeout game, but OG Anunoby outside of tonight was phenomenal. So I'm guessing Brunson wins the MVP, but I think OG should. Do I have anything else nice to say about the Knicks? I don't think I'll say anything nice about them ever again. I hate the Knicks, but I got to give them credit for where it's due. Okay, cool. Now let's talk about the San Antonio Spurs. I don't even know how to start this rant because it's not my team, but I'm actually pissed off. Maybe one, because we didn't get the 7-game series that I thought this could be. The San Antonio Spurs should absolutely be embarrassed. Credit to the Knicks. They stayed in these games. They kept it in cruise control. They kept them right where they wanted them. I don't think I've ever seen a team melt down 3 times like the San Antonio Spurs did in this series. Mitch Johnson should be fired for the way he coached in these last couple games. First off, De'Aaron Fox is absolutely terrible. I mean, the guy in the elimination game goes 1 of 8 from 3, 3 of 15. He was brutal in every game. He lost game 4 single-handedly at the end. And the San Antonio Spurs have a rookie in Dylan Harper, who had a couple mistakes in this game, but 25 points. He was by far the best offensive player tonight, maybe in the damn series. And it almost felt like Doc Rivers-esque, where they didn't want to ride it through the rookie. They didn't want to go with the young guy. They went with experience and the veteran. I don't know how you keep De'Aaron Fox in this ballgame. And on top of that, I don't know how you let him keep shooting the ball when he's chucking up brick after brick after brick. Literally, the game is on the line. Here come the Knicks again. You feel the lead dwindling in the fourth quarter like it has every game. And you're running the offense through De'Aaron Fox, who, by the way, is a couple dribbles pull up from a deep 2, maybe the worst shot on the floor. I don't even have the words to describe how bad the Spurs choked in this series. You go from the Wemby pass in the back in game 2 to De'Aaron Fox not holding onto the ball and getting blocked on the layup in game 4 to just completely riding out with De'Aaron Fox when you have Dylan Harper cooking. It was one of the worst chokes that I have ever seen in an entire series. And a couple things go the other way, a couple other decisions. You don't play Fox late in a series, Spurs may have won 4-1. Simple as that. I cannot believe what I witnessed. And it's just disgusting. And I don't know what else to say. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. De'Aaron Fox needs to be investigated in this series. Mitch Johnson, man. I gave you a lot of credit in these playoffs. I thought you were coaching good. Made a couple nice defensive adjustments, but like I said, I don't care about the rest of this game. The Spurs, every game in this series, had a double-digit lead in the first quarter. I don't think a team has ever done that in 5 games in the NBA Finals and lost. Every game, it was the same story. Deja vu. We go up early. The Knicks are terrible. They had 13 points in 16 minutes. And they absolutely fold again. Mitch Johnson looked like he was a rookie. Mitch Johnson looked like he was coaching a high school game where nobody showed up to watch. I don't think I've ever seen poor coaching like this on the biggest stage. Victor Wembanyama, you got humbled, buddy. Lot to learn, man. Lot to learn, Victor Wembanyama. I have trouble deciding whether or not Victor Wembanyama was just completely winded and gassed. You saw him in the fourth quarter holding his hips like he had no breath left. They had to keep subbing him in and out. Sure, he was probably winded. They had a tough physical series before this in 7. They had a tough physical series before that in 6. But that's not an excuse, man. Victor Wembanyama and his play style was completely befuddling. And Victor Wembanyama talked the talk and he couldn't walk the walk. It's as simple as that. He was telling Mitch Robinson, I'm in your head. I'm talking smack. This is my court. We can do this. Destiny's in our hands. And you couldn't back it up. I just am so shocked by the way Wemby played offensively in this series. Every time he wanted to assert his will and assert his dominance, even in the last 2 games, Karl Anthony Towns was in foul trouble both games. And instead of putting Wemby under the rim and floating the ball up to him and letting him dominate, Wemby's on the perimeter trying to play like a point guard. And how Mitch Johnson doesn't see that and correct it blows my mind. So Wemby has to add more of a post bag. He needs to add something else, and he needs to fix his mentality and get aggressive in the paint, because he is another main reason that they lost this series. I don't know how Wemby played the way he did in this series. I mean, look, again, I'm not trying to take credit away from the Knicks. I don't think they did much against Wemby. I think he just got very passive. There was no offensive identity at all. It was Fox chucking up bricks and Victor Wembanyama just roaming around and doing whatever he wanted to. And Mitch Johnson didn't correct the damn thing. And you know what? Credit to Dylan Harper. I know he missed the free throw there in the final minutes and, or in the final seconds, but it didn't matter, man. He missed the layup, he missed the free throw, but Dylan Harper deserves so much credit for the way he played as a 20-year-old rookie. He was so poised, and early in the series, he didn't even get a chance late. He got some opportunities these last couple games. He is going to be a superstar, man. I did a lot of talking about Stephon Castle as well. 1 of 10? 1 of 10 in an elimination game. Castle, you got to work on your jump shot, man. I think his defensive skills off the charts. I think he's going to be one of the best two-way players in the NBA. But if I'm the San Antonio Spurs, you have to trade De'Aaron Fox. You have to run with Harper, Wemby, and Castle. Castle's got to get a lot better and more polished offensively. He has to stop turning the ball over so much. And they need to find an offensive identity because they did not have one in this series. And Dylan Harper tried to bail him out. He just couldn't get it done. Spurs bench evaporated. Luke Cornett was terrible. Luke Cornett, in the final minutes, had a chance with Wemby, by the way. Spurs needed a box out. They put Wemby and Cornett on the block, and they couldn't get an offensive rebound off a free throw. They couldn't get an offensive rebound. I don't understand it, man. The Spurs, every game in this series, melted down in the fourth quarter. Absolutely melted. They shot 2% in the fourth quarter in this series. That is insane compared to 57 in the first quarter. Yeah, man. I mean, we can sit here and say that the Knicks were just better, but I just think the San Antonio Spurs, they just melted, man. They did. Shout out to former Sixers Mikal Bridges and Landry Shamet for getting it done. Those two, obviously different types of history with the Sixers, both short-lived. Always have liked Mikal Bridges. Can't believe the Nets traded him to the Knicks, both teams. Landry Shamet had quite possibly the most insane rise I've ever seen from a journeyman. He's literally just been hovering around as a minimum contract player. And Landry Shamet just absolutely took off, shooting missiles in this playoffs. I mean, just wild, man. Wild. You got nothing out of McBride. Alvarado 1 year, or I guess Alvarado was a big contributor in game 4, but he was up and down. Mitchell Robinson, guy that can't shoot a ball, but just, does the dirty work. And, this game they had to go to Huck Porty early because, once again, Cat was in foul trouble. And, yeah, man, it's mind-boggling. I mean, such an ugly game, but still, the Spurs go up by 15? I think they went up by 15 in this game. And then, once again, what was the biggest lead in this game? 16. They were up by 16 points. And once again, in the third quarter. And it's funny? I said it all night. I said, I'm not getting ahead of myself because I know the story. Literally, my word to describe the game at halftime was deja vu. I'm like, here we go again. Knicks got them right where they want them. And they went into the fourth quarter, and they were down by 7. And I said, you know what? Knicks got them right where they want them. And they did it every single game in this series. The Spurs, though, I would admit, again, got into this tunnel vision mindset. They kept shooting threes, chucking. And they just melted away. And I can't get past the De'Aaron Fox thing. I can talk about all these other things, but the De'Aaron Fox thing for me, it felt very Doc Rivers-like, and I just don't understand. I don't understand how you didn't give the ball to Dylan Harper. You didn't play Dylan Harper in game 1 down the stretch. Game 4, you didn't give Dylan Harper the ball in the last 10 minutes. And in game number 5, after blowing a 29-point lead, you blow a 16-point lead. I mean, let's think about this for a second. The Spurs blew a 14-point lead in game 1. They blew a 10-point lead. They blew a 29-point lead. And they blew a 16-point lead. I'm going to say it one more time. They blew a 14-point lead. They blew a 10-point lead. They blew a 29-point lead. And they blew a 16-point lead. I mean, that is unprecedented. That doesn't happen. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Crazy, man. Crazy. Spurs have a lot of work to do with their roster. I don't think this is a team that you can just, run it back and say, yeah, we're going to make it next year. I think they need more rebounding. I think they need more bench scoring. And I think they need to get rid of De'Aaron Fox in order to achieve those goals, because Harper is absolutely ready for the moment. What else, man? Spurs shot 30. Both teams shot 32% from 3 in this game. They actually both shot. It's actually very eerily similar. They both shot 12 of 37 from 3, 32%. Knicks shot 35% from the field. Spurs shot 38. I mean, like I said, the Knicks did not play that well in this series. They just waited for their moment to capitalize, just like they waited for that moment against the Cavs in game 1 of the conference finals. And they just were in cruise control the entire time. And they struck when they had to. Sometimes you just got to stay in it long enough to stay in it. Every stat was similar. Like, I don't care about the stats in this game, man. Here's the fact of the matter. Fourth quarter for Wemby, 1 of 5. De'Aaron Fox in the fourth quarter tonight, 0 of 4. 1 of 9 from your supposed 2 best players. That's all you need to know, man. That's all you need to know. And I see a lot of my Sixers fans. I just looked at the chat in here talking about the Sixers. So let's talk about the Sixers for a minute too, man. First off, shout out to Lego My Ego Fire Take Goat, $10 super chat. He says, thanks for the season. Thank you. Thank you, and thank you to everybody who has supported my coverage, my content, even the Knicks fans, as nasty as some of you guys have been. Thank you for being here in the chat. And no matter whether you like me or not, the fact of the matter is I'm going to continue talking about sports and this team and that team, and we're going to keep building this community, man. So that's what we're going to do. For the 76ers, it is very hard to stomach watching the Celtics win a couple years ago, watching the Nuggets win after we had that whole Embiid-Jokic debate, and now having to stomach the New York Knicks winning the title. It is a very hard thing to do. One might question, how do Sixers fans even survive? I think the tough part about it is looking at the future, Because if there was a way out, or you felt like, okay, this team can get over the hump, they just need to build some continuity, okay. But continuity is one thing, health is the other thing. I think the New York Knicks, like one thing you can learn right off the bat is, what you already know, you got to stay healthy. You need players that are durable. Did the Knicks even have any major injuries this season? I mean, their whole team stayed on the floor, and they were able to play together, and they were able to build that identity. Same thing with the Celtics a couple years ago. Same thing with the Nuggets. Like, you need guys that can play games, that can build an identity. So that's number one. And number two is, obviously, if you go top heavy on the roster, you have to find some hidden gems, man. You have to find the Landry Shamits or the Jose Alvarados. And I remember going back to the trade deadline, when everybody tried to argue with me that the Sixers trading Jerry McCain, oh, that was fine, and, nobody was available. Well, the Knicks picked up Jose Alvarado at the deadline, and you see what that did. So I don't want to hear that. You got to make big moves. You have to be aggressive sometimes to win. And the last thing I'll say, talking about homegrown talent, right? Oh, we have to build through the draft. We have to be young and all this. Well, the Knicks bought their entire team. They traded for Anunoby. They traded for Towns. They signed Jalen Brunson. They traded for Bridges. Didn't they trade for Josh Hart too? So, like, it is possible, but you have to be aggressive. You have to go make moves. They literally put together the Villanova Knicks. And like I said, I'm a Villanova fan, so I've had to learn to hate these guys, but I know they have that DNA in them, that Jay Wright DNA. So that's where I'm at with this whole thing, man. It's hard to stomach a Knicks title, especially because now it's another team that has ended a drought. And as Sixers fans, man, we are down bad. We are down bad. But I think there is something to be said about continuity and the way that they put it all together. And I think there is something to be said about keeping a group together, man. I mean, Joel has preached that before. Obviously, it feels like it could be a little too late with those guys, but, they learned how to play with each other. And I thought last year, after the Knicks lost to the Pacers, that they were going to hit the panic button, and they didn't. And they went out and they got a new coach, and look at where it got them, man. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with this whole thing. I don't want to go through the rest of the game. I can look at the last final minutes here, but the whole thing was just very infuriating to watch. Just an absolute meltdown. I knew that after game 4, when you blew a 29-point lead, there's no coming back from that. But to blow a 16-point lead, man, I mean, how much pain do you want to endure, Let's go to the final 5 minutes of this game. 2-point game with 5 minutes to go. Brunson ties it up. Brunson was huge, man. I don't want to take that away from him. He was flopping a bit tonight. There was, a lot going on with the referees. There was the flagrant that should have been called on Wemby. There was, there was a flagrant called on Mitch Robinson. There was a lot of weird stuff in this entire series foul-wise. But despite the flopping, Brunson was hitting tough shot after tough shot. And as an undersized guard, his ability to create that separation and to just find his shot, I mean, it's really remarkable, man. And he's gotten a lot better at that. Like, he was not like that early in his career. He's really refined his game. He's not the quickest or the most athletic or the fastest, but he does know how to, he knows how to, contort his body the right way to find the right shot. Like, it's hard to guard it. It's weird how he does it. He almost plays like he's 6'8", but he's, very small. But yeah, anyway, Brunson was huge. I mean, 45 points in a closeout game is wild. I mean, he's going to go down as probably the best Knick ever. But what I will say, 85-83 after Vassell makes a pull-up, right? And the last 3:40 of the game, Brunson gets fouled on a 3-point shot. Castle comes back in for Champagnie. Couple misses back and forth. Towns missed a floater. Bridges blocks Harper's layup. And then there was a goaltending. And then Cat gets called for the last foul. So Robinson comes back in. Wemby again misses a free throw. He missed 2 clutch ones in game 4. And he goes 1 of 2 at the line. So it's 88-86, right? This is just encapsulating how bad of a meltdown this was from the Spurs. Brunson misses a step-back shot. Harper comes down, hits a midi. They finally give Harper the ball, hits a shot. After Fox bricked it 10 times. So then Brunson comes back, he hits a floater on the other end. Nobody contests it, mid-range. And De'Aaron Fox comes back down. And you're down by 2, right? Dylan Harper just made a mid-range. So why don't you give him the ball again and let him try to tie it up or take the lead? But no, De'Aaron Fox comes down the floor, and Harper gives it to Wemby. Wemby taps it to Fox, and Fox pulls up a 3, and he bricks it. So then the New York Knicks get the ball back. Hart gets fouled. Fox gets called for it. And yeah, Hart makes the first free throw. He misses the second one. Then Anunoby gets fouled. And he goes 1 of 2 at the line. And then on the final play, well, actually, no, the Spurs drew it. They were down by 4, and they just got the ball in, and Wemby took a ridiculous fadeaway three-pointer from like 30 feet, and luckily Castle was there to slam it back down. So then the Knicks called timeout. Bridges goes 1 of 2 at the line. Like I said, the Knicks did not play perfect down the stretch. They just did what they needed to get it done. But they go 1 of 2. So then the Spurs have another attempt, and Knicks foul. Harper misses the free throw, and that's what really cost him. He misses the second one on purpose, and the Knicks get the rebound, and that was it. So, yeah, just so many like crucial mistakes. I don't have like all these crazy stats here in front of me, but I just know De'Aaron Fox in the fourth quarter took way too many shots. He hogged the ball. His IQ is so low. There was a point early in the game where he shoved Josh Hart, and he shoves him in the back. It's a flagrant. I don't know why he did that, but yeah, I think the Spurs have to upgrade their roster, man. I think they need to make some changes, and I think you got to get rid of De'Aaron Fox, and Mitch Johnson needs to really check himself. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a team melt down this much in the finals. $2 super chat from AP says, I never thought I would see this in my lifetime. AP, my man. What's up, AP? Congratulations, AP. You've been a diehard fan in this chat all season. You've been talking your talk, and you haven't wavered, man. So, AP, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. So, yeah, Brunson wins the NBA Finals, 32 points per game in this series. He wasn't the most efficient, but he hit the big shots when he needed to. And, yeah, man. I don't know what else I can say, man. It pains me to see this, but it also makes me feel like maybe it's not so out of reach as we may expect, you know? It just takes one time to strike lightning and make your run. I mean, a freaking conference finals would be nice. You know, the Knicks made the conference finals last year, and they had to get back, you know, and they did. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. So the Knicks drought ends 53 years, and I'm sure the Spurs will be back, but like I said, they have a lot to learn. I wish this series would have gone deeper, but hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I want to give one more final shout out to the chat, man. Thank you guys for rocking with me, even in this extended postseason coverage, man. It's been fun, and I love calling games. I love breaking the game down. I cover the NBA, I cover the NFL as well. Check out my Eagles channel and follow us everywhere, man. I mean, the off-season coverage will be here. It doesn't go away. We never stop. We won't have any games to stream until October, but shout out to the day ones that'll be tapped in, man. And I love this community that we've built, man. No matter what. We continue to grow. We continue to rise. And yeah, shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the Philly Take Nation, man. Members, the mods, everybody, man. $5 super chat, play-by-play with JJ. My guy, what's up? What a great season for you, man. I'm super proud of you, buddy. I just want you to remember how great of a job you did this year. We all love you, man. Let's go, bro. Go. Man, if you guys haven't checked out my guy, play-by-play with JJ, I don't know what you're waiting for, man, but check him out. That's my guy, man. MVP, and thank you for the kind words, man. I mean, like I said, you know, we all appreciate you, man, but like I said, just the kind words that motivates you, man. Keeps me going, and like I said before, I would not be able to do this without the community. Through all the love, through all the hate, man, we're still here, and we're not going anywhere. We're continuing to climb. A lot of big things in the works, and our time will come. Sixer Nation, our time will come, man. Eventually. Hopefully I'm still on here doing this by the time it comes, but our time will come, man. I hope so. And I hope to see all of you throughout the off season. And if not, then I will see you next season. But like I said, stay up to date with us everywhere, man. Can't thank you all enough for your unwavering support. I love doing this through all the late nights, the West Coast games, the trade deadline, the free agency, all of it, man. What we have built here is very special. Yeah, I don't know. I almost feel like I'm ready to get into the gym and start working, man. But like, that's just how much this is motivating me. I hope the Sixers are watching this, man. I hope Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe, like, I hope you guys are watching this, man. Because to be quite honest with you, it's our time, man. I mean, you want to talk about pain for us Sixers fans, having to watch the Nuggets, the Celtics, the Knicks, like, who's going to win next? The Wizards? I don't know, man. That's all I got, guys. That's all I got. New York City, act like human beings. Don't burn down your city. Don't do anything stupid like you guys have been for the last couple games. But enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Soak in it. I'll never forget, both nights that I've watched the Eagles win the Super Bowl, man. It was one of the greatest feelings. I can't put it into words, I can't describe it. It was pandemonium. It was kind of like the night never ended, It was like a high that never goes away, And I know that that's what they have to be feeling right now. I know how it feels watching the Birds. Hopefully we get to feel that way with the 76ers. Will we? Who knows, man? Who knows? But we will be here to cover all of the madness as it ensues. And we will put a bow on the 2026 NBA season, 2025-26. Went slow but fast, Went slow but fast. But yeah. A lot of unpredictability, man. I absolutely did not think the Knicks would be winning the championship this year. I didn't even think the Spurs would be in the finals. So a lot of unpredictability, and history is made to be reset. Records are meant to be broken. This time it was just the Knicks' turn to do it. So anyway, I'll read a few comments out here and then we'll wrap it up, man. But shout out to everybody. Let's see. Play-by-play with JJ says, we love you. Much love to you, my guy. My brother, man. Rodney says, Knicks took everything from the cup all the way to the chip. That's right, man. Maybe we should have knew. Maybe we should have known that this was the script all along. Busy B, much love to you. Appreciate you. Trade Wemby for Embiid. Yeah, it's not happening. You never know, RB. Sixers could come back next year with the biggest turnaround. They could. They could, man. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. Watching your team win a chip is amazing. It really is. It is. I'm not even going to talk trash about the Sixers. I'm enjoying this moment. You guys shouldn't be talking trash about the Sixers. You should be enjoying your championship. I mean, like I said, a lot of Knicks fans are they're very needy attention human beings, like, go enjoy your chip, man. Simple as that. I've seen all my teams win except the Sixers. Shaking my head. It's got to be our time sooner or later. It has to be our time sooner or later. Stop putting us through heartbreak, Philadelphia, and get it done. Hopefully next year we'll be sitting up here in mid-June and we'll be celebrating a championship. We'll see. Any final thoughts in the chat, guys? Let's see. And did I miss anybody in here? Let's see. Did I miss anybody? Beer Battered Gummy Shark was in here. Shout out to Beer Battered Gummy Shark. My guy tapping in from Australia. Who else? Anybody? All right. I know it's annoying. We're not supposed to like them, but dog, this reminds me of when we won in 2017. Yo, that's what I said, bro. That's what I said. I think it was in the pregame show tonight or last game. I said that exact comparison. It feels just like the 17 Eagles, man. Like you can't believe it until it happens. And you just had luck on your side, you know? Every ball bounced your way. Like every little thing, despite the adversity, happened, you know? So, yeah, I agree 100%. Feels just like the Philadelphia Eagles in 2017. So, yeah. That's where I'm at, man. That's where I'm at. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Once again, Philly Take with RB. Stick around for the whole off season. We have a lot of coverage. Definitely going to take some time to digress and enjoy ourselves as well. But the grind continues. The community continues. And without you guys, this would not be possible. So from me to you, much love. Thank you to everybody that's been a part of it this season. And follow us everywhere. Stay up to date. That's all we got, man. Can't believe it, but the New York Knicks have won the NBA Finals. If the New York Knicks, who were a 53-year laughingstock, can win the Finals, our time's up next, man. Sixer Nation, we got to do it, man. Next year's our year. We got to make something happen, man. Philly Take with RB, NBA Postgame live show. It's been fun throughout the playoffs. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hope you all have a great rest of your night. Stay safe out there. Catch you on the next one, man. Good night, everybody. Peace.